Wow. Okay, these fruit flies. I swear. I can't wait for summer to somewhat be over. Not that I'm trying to speedrun it. It's just like, it's been so... I hate bugs. If we could just eliminate all bugs. Sorry, Jaw. No, actually, no. Keep Jaw. Just keep Jaw specifically. If we could eliminate all bugs, I'd be okay with that. I'd be pretty content with that. Okay? Other than that, summer's great. The fruit flies are just everywhere. I don't know. Do I need to replace the thing again? My little trap? Oh, good. The person from last stream who was annoying spamming in chat, I get to ban them again. It's like clockwork. It's never ending. Anyways, how's it going, gamers? Why did I say that unironically? Someone put me out of my misery. Yeah, it's attracting all the fruit flies. I just don't know why it's not doing it more. I need more! Johnny Cash, see, that's taste. That's good taste. No audio? Or are you just saying there's no audio? Wait a minute. Did I do everything? Okay, microphone's on. We're good. We're fine. I thought that meant for my case, but I think that might be your case. But hello. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. I love finishing too. Oh, so much in common. Let's not be friends. I don't know anymore, man. I'm just a dog. I literally... Okay. Can I be honest? I'm really stressed with the shit that I gotta get done before next Saturday. Or this Saturday. In less than a week, I will be in Austria. And I'm excited for it. I'm very excited. But it's my first time going overseas ever, let alone into pretty much a different furry culture. I'm scared. There's so much to look forward to with it, though. I'm really excited. Really nervous, really excited. A lot that I still need to do. I gotta put out, like, an announcement, too. Because, I'm gonna be wanting to film a couple, like, videos with some friends there. And, like, I want to put out, like, a little post for, like, a Q&A thing that we could do. Or, like, some things that you'd see me want to, like, cover or talk about in said video. Or said collab thing. Collab? Oh my god. Oh my god. Collab, he said the word. Toy Story reference? Yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore. That's what people say to me all the time, to my face, for some reason. Really strange. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Have a good one. And then they get mad because I don't react the way they want me to. Austria mentioned. Austria indeed mentioned. Why are you going to Austria? Because I'm the guest of honor for Austria. It's going to be an amazing time. I still have to put together my panels. But honestly, most of it should be pretty straightforward. A lot of it is just going to be me yapping as usual. But it's going to be live and focused more on a specific subject. So it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem at all. I'm really excited for it. I just need to put together the actual presentation portion of it, aka the Google Slides, which really isn't that hard. It'll be pretty well organized. It'll have all the information that people want to receive when it comes to content creation stuff, I'd hope. I just hope I do a good job with that. I know that's kind of like the reason why I'm out there, is to do like panels and to be available, and I just want to put on not just my best impression, but my best behavior and do the best that I can in everything that I have to do. About to finish a 110-hour YCH in the stream exactly. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, I have dedication issues to like a 10-hour video. Like, you know, when it takes 10 hours to do a video, I have dedication issues to that. You know? I have so many dedication issues, so I can't imagine doing 110 hours. Also, forgot to say, hello Ford. Hello Ford Fusion Hosky. You and Nova are the same person. Also, Andy says hello. Andy sends his regards. I miss your face. Scared for meeting a new furry culture. Bro, I'm new to the furry fandom. I'm scared that I will use one simple slang wrong. Look, it can't be any worse than me not knowing what the word boner meant as a kid and using it with regards to when someone broke their bone. Because that's what I thought what boner meant. You ever have that as a kid? You hear some, like, cool, fun word and you think it has an entirely different meaning than what it actually means? Remember Snowy and learning gangbang? What gangbang means? I had the same experience, but with the word boner. I thought boner meant you broke your bone. And it's, oh boy, should I not have used that word in that context? Didn't it have some other meaning, too, in like, some Batman comic series with Joker who's like, ah, well, Batman thinks I have boners, does he? Well, I'll show him I have all the boner. I got a serious boner a few years ago. Yeah, I mean... so that really sucks, man. Have you, tried wrapping it up? I cannot start this stream looking like a fucking tomato, man. Okay, I just can't. Look, let's check. Maybe I do look like a tomato. Who knows?
Boner? I hardly know her. How was the McDonald's? 3.
First thing I hear as soon as I change my face. Boner. Boner! Haha! Boner! Boner! I don't know, man. I'm going a bit loopy. Maybe that's part of my problem today. Hello, everyone. I look like an absolute mess because I've been very busy today. I scheduled pretty much the next month's worth of TikToks and Instagram posts and Facebook posts. Pretty much just did all the nitty-gritty annoying stuff. Thank you. Wrong direction. Fuck, I keep forgetting it's flipped. But after that, I ended up going to Costco. And Costco is good. I got a chicken bake and a hot dog. So, yeah, I'll eat the hot dog on stream if you really want me to. But other than that, I've just been running around trying to get everything that I need done and ready for this trip. Which, a lot of it should be straightforward. It's not going to be super complicated. I just had to square away a couple of other things. You know, that's it. Also, Ember, thank you for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate it. The McDonald's, that hit the spot. Let me tell you, that hit the fucking spot. It was so good. I had that with, like, a Costco seltzer. Because I got these, they're not Trulies, but it's, like, Truly-esque seltzers. They're a little bit, not as flavorful, but they still do the job. But I had that. Oh, it was so good. And then I hopped on VR, and then I had a good night. And then I pretty much dozed off all of Saturday, did a couple of, like, video things, and then Sunday uploaded a new video, which pretty happy with how it turned out. And now it's today, and I feel even more panicked, but not necessarily panicked, just like, oh hey, the day of reckoning is coming closer and closer, the big exciting thing is happening. I think it's also because I truthfully haven't been super over the moon excited for anything in a while. So that's why with Austria, I'm a little bit more nervous and excited about it. So like there's the excitement levels that are trying to like catch up with how I'm feeling now. So it's weird. It's a weird mishmash of things. But either way, I'm doing pretty good. Just been busy today as usual, and honestly, I have no clue what else to do for videos at this point. I'm like, so maybe I'm burnt out. I don't think I'm really burnt out necessarily, but just nothing to talk about. Really nothing to go off of and do. But regardless, that's why I decided we could go over some furry memes today, maybe as a short little stream fun moment. Because I will be ending. Well, I don't have to go super long. I just have to go long enough where I have enough time to cook the rest of my marinating chicken downstairs. And then gotta hop on tonight with friends because we're going to be watching K-pop Demon Hunters. I already saw that once. I want to watch it again. And as the friend in the group who has absolutely 0 subscriptions to any services, does not have Netflix, I absolutely am hopping on any opportunity to watch Netflix, not off of my own dime. So yeah. That's why I haven't seen like half the shit that that people are like, wait, Beta, haven't you seen this media thing? Nope, don't have any subscription services, okay? I just kind of piggyback off of others. It's not good. Also,
It
Ender...
weighs 1 point wonderful Sheppy spotted. Hi booty, it weighs 1 heart.
Little weirdo! Look at the little weirdo! Oh my god! It's the little weirdo Ender! Hi, Ender. How you doing? Thank you for the 5-month resub. I greatly appreciate it. Can we get some life jackets and bait 8 hearts in the chat? I love the little weirdo Ender. God, he's such a little weirdo. I love the little weirdo. Also, I'll let you know when I'm in the area. There may or may not be plans of me being in the area sometime this year. So if I am, I'll let you know because I'd love to see you. But thank you for the 5-month resub, hon. I hope you're doing well. I gotta start sending you my cooking pics too. I keep forgetting to send you and many other friends cooking pics. I've also just been so behind with like Telegram and just messaging people. It's been a nightmare. There are people that have been waiting to hear back from me. I'm like, life jacket, yeah. Inflatables, yeah. Also forgot to say as well, thank you, Frank and the Fawns for the $5 super chat. I greatly appreciate that. I got super sidetracked, sorry. But thank you for the super chat. I love your video. I make comic book is a circle head. My YouTube is Frank and the Fawns and I'm Wolf. Well, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Good on the comic. Good on the comic. But yeah, you know, I've just been chilling, doing my thing, trying to get to the point of letting Austria kind of happen. I'm excited, don't know what to expect. Trying to research a little bit of like food in the area, the culture a little bit, things to see and do. But I'm also leaving that up to the friend who will be hosting me there, because he's taking charge, and I'm like, yay. When you go to Austria and let's say you want to go to the toilet, don't forget to bring money because you need a coin like 50 cents to enter. Really? Huh, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, it's good to know, actually. Because I did just put in an order to pick up. Hello? So did you get cold feet as soon as it happened? Stream alerts? Something happened there? Perfectly cut notification. Well, regardless, thank you, Uneasy Lomp, for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to Life Jacket Squad. Enjoy the emotes. Floatiest emotes on Twitch. Can we get some life jackets? Beta 8 hearts in the chat. Yeah. Hope you haven't been doing well. I have been doing very well. I've been holding it together pretty well. Like, I've been like doing a lot of reflecting this weekend too, because I realized I've had so much kind of unrecognized stress with like everything coming up, with shit that I want to do, with finances, with streaming, with content creation, getting the shit that I need done, and just not having enough time into the day to do it. But I've also realized, like, you know, if this was me years ago, I would have crashed and burned so quick. I would have vented on Twitter. I would have done all the big no-no things and not really been as emotionally mature as I am now. And the way I've handled it a lot more recently, with just kind of using proper outlets, talking to friends, talking to the therapist, you know, keeping in contact with like good folks. It's just like, I've been doing, I'm proud of myself for that. I've had like a pretty good character development arc, kind of like looking back at like how I used to be as like getting into the fandom, being a furry and a YouTuber and all that before. It's been going pretty good, I'd like to think. Oh, that's why. I don't have my notification alerts on. That's why the notification popped up and then it didn't. Weird, I know. Oh, there it is. Why is that specifically not? Okay. That's weird. Well, thank you, Mars Bars, for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, Life Jacket Squad. Enjoy those emotes, too. You get the floatiest emotes on Twitch. I'm thinking about making more Maverick emotes at some point. I know people love Maverick. You love Maverick. Yes, you do. So, like, I'm thinking of maybe switching things up, you know? Levi's been pretty cool, but, like, Maverick's pretty cool, too. I don't know. Just, like, dual purpose, 2 characters. If I'm feeling Maverick one day, pick him up. If I'm feeling Levi one day, I pick him up. I forgot to add my fursuits in the back. I should get up and do that in a sec. I need to work on not disappearing for a week without messaging anyone. Honestly, that's something that I'm struggling with right now, too. And I'm like, oh, I should probably talk to people. This isn't good for me. But honestly, like, outside of the business, like, I've been, I've just been kind of handling it pretty well. Handling the stresses as an adult would. Doing a lot of grown-up stuff. And managing my time a lot better than I thought I would. The only thing that I really just need to keep doing is keep on the grind and keep getting work done. I don't know what the next video plan is. But we'll figure it out.
B to eta poor B to eta sniffer.
I'm glad that you enjoy the paw emote. Honestly, like, shout out to Kayamaro for doing that paw emote for me. If you don't know Kayamaro, probably one of the, if not the best inflatable furry artist I've ever known. And draws the best paws. 10 out of 10 paws. He does, like, all those... If you've seen any, like, fursuit draw-overs where the focus is on the paws, chances are that it's a Kayamaro draw-over. So shout out to Kayamaro. Go and check out his stuff. He did the paw emote. He did the wonderful, lovely paw emote. And I think he did it in like a 3000 by 3000 pixel quality. It's pretty high up there in quality.
B to eta zoom stay alive.
Zooming?
B to eta zoom.
Well, thank you, Marky, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much for that. One of the suits block the view of Deathwolf. Oh, true. True, Deathwolf is pretty good. I need to get a life jacket for him. Maybe if I can, maybe if I can get a life jacket somewhere. Could throw it on him in the back. Granted, that would be sitting on my bed in the back. I don't know how comfy that would be. First time just came from the YouTube and have found the content useful as I'm just diving into things. Well, thank you, Mars Bars. I appreciate that. Honestly, like, that's what I kind of recognize too. Even for reference. Oh my god. So, like, I don't like to talk about YouTube analytics in general, okay? But even with regards to even this weekend, with Sunday's video talking about, like, FOMO, it's not like the most riveting topic of discussion for a video. It's not something that people are yearning to take a look at, like how to deal with FOMO with regards to the furry fandom. And I've definitely talked about it before in like a stream highlight video. But as much as that video obviously didn't perform analytically well, I was still happy with being able to put out a video like that at the end of the day, and it helped people in the sense of dealing with FOMO. I know it's an oddly specific subject, but chances are there's someone out there that probably wants to hear about it. Probably wants that to be talked about. So for me, being able to put that out there, regardless of how the video turned out in terms of just views or likes or engagement, I was just pretty happy to have a video out there like that. And I've seen that more and more, especially with previous videos where like things didn't perform well. You know, the usual like 10 out of 10 for like a video. And it's just like the worst thing that you could get on a YouTube video, and YouTube doesn't really do a good job at helping you out with like mitigating that. It's actually been, like, nice to look back at some of those videos and see, like, the effect that they have in terms of just what the purpose is. It's not a specific... It's not a very vague question that anyone would want answered. It's just very specific, so if anyone looks up furry FOMO, you know, you have an answer to it. That's what I kind of enjoy doing. I've kind of been returning to my roots to some extent with helping folks out, with, like, trying to answer questions, trying to guide the way, because, you know, everyone's trying to become a furry. Not everyone's trying to become a furry, but people are still becoming furries, and, you know, everyone has a different process of it. So, yeah. Why in YouTube, you have a challenge that says 5 super chats equals like 4 hot dog. I just set, like, it tells me, or at least recommends me to set, like, a YouTube super chat goal. I just set it every time as something for fun, and it's a nice little goal. If we get the 5 super chats, I'll vor a hot dog. I'll eat a hot dog, because I did get one from Costco, and it's sitting in the fridge downstairs, and I can eat it. Gives me an excuse to stand up. But yeah, you know, I've been doing pretty good. Usually, like, when a video like that performs like 10 of 10, I'm usually just like, oh, I'm not a good YouTuber. Oh, I did something wrong. Oh, something, the video isn't going well. But, like, I even looked at it and I'm like, video's fine. Video's fine. Thumbnail's fine. I think it sends the message. I think it's a good way of even marketing FOMO. And I'm like, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy with how it turned out. I'm not going to touch this. I'm going to move on to the next project. Granted, the only problem is I have no clue what the next project is. Well, Wheatley, again, just keep in mind this is an adult stream, so unfortunately I will have to ban you too, Montfrere, because again, you know, this is what is it? Mature audiences, as it be. Nothing against kids specifically, but just so you know. And also, don't talk about age in chat. That's just the rule as well, so technically breaking the rule. I appreciate the support, though, but just keep in mind. Nothing personnel. Technically. Nothing personnel, kid. But just so you know, for, like, safety's sake. Just don't go around telling your age in chat and all that. You know, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a rule here. That's a rule here. Nothing against you. Also, CG Grizzly, thank you for the $20 super chat. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. We have to spread about MFF in Chicago to the whole world. Well, You gotta clarify, too. Like, Chicago for MFF is very different than what people imagine it is. Like, when people say Chicago, you imagine, oh, downtown. It's not downtown. It's in Rosemont. It's where it clarifies it. Oh, that makes sense. You know, but still, you know, wouldn't be opposed to them moving elsewhere. Rosemont's still pretty cool and okay. But they have the super chat. I have to spread MFF in Chicago to the whole world. MFF deserves to have great attendance as Anthrocon. We need MFF to be a great con so we can meet fursuiters we have not met in person yet. Honestly, I agree with that, but that just kind of comes down to the con on what they want to do with it or how they want to change, if they want to relocate, if they can feasibly relocate. But, you know, that's just more specifics about running a furry convention, which is actually kind of... You know, maybe that is the next focus point that I want to have for my videos. It's just, like, trying to understand things that many don't from the perspective of just, like, even just terminally online social media. Not many people know how a furry convention is run, I feel like. Unless you've either... Not even those who have been to a con, but those who have... Those who just don't even know and expect that, oh, these changes can be made all willy-nilly. I think like, a good, like, interview. That's where the inspiration for a podcast came to be. So, who knows, maybe now might be the point where I really lean into the whole podcast thing and just full send it with that god-awful title. God-awful name for the podcast. Also, since I'm thinking about it as well, let me add my fursuits in the back because I feel like there's a little bit of a void. Granted, Deathwolf Daki isn't really the worst thing in the world. It's just that I know everyone loves the UwU cute fursuits, and it also feels a little bit void from what we're used to having. But regardless, that was a nice clap for some. Usually it's a shitty clap like this. Had some resonance to it. Today's gonna be a good day, chat. It's gonna be a good day. Alright, come here, you. Also, quick question. So I've been meaning to ask this on Twitter, but truthfully, every time I ask an oddly specific question on Twitter, I just have replies of like, oh, I don't know. That's all I get. For asking a question. Oh, I don't know. I'm like, oh, thank you for contributing. Thank you. You get, like, partial credit. I have a question, and this is about my Levi fursuit. So, I don't know if you can see it, but you see the fur around the top of his muzzle here? It's looking a bit off and different. Not colored. Like, it's still the same color, but it looks a little bit worn compared to the rest of the fur around, like, the tan of his muzzle. How would I go about fixing this? Or, I guess, rejuvenating the fur, as it were? Is it like a steamer? Is it, like, just brushing it over and over again? I don't think this is the same thing as matted fur. It's very different, and I don't know how to explain what is going on with it. But, if anyone has any pointers on that, do let me know, or reach out to me, because I have no clue. Spritz it down with some water, hairdryer, and brush in the correct direction. That's what I was thinking. I don't know if it is heat damage or not. That's again, it would probably just be an easier question. I just asked my fucking first maker rather than my live stream chat. Oh, hey guys, this question I could very easily ask someone else. Let me ask you guys. You know what? I'll keep a note of it. Because I worry about using any sort of, like, steamer brush, which is something that is recommended from time to time with fursuits, on a fursuit, because it can damage the fur, adding heat to it. It's just... Regardless, I just kind of noticed this recently with the muzzle, and that's why I've been very careful about handling, like, this part around here, so... Yeah, but regardless, here's the handsome boy. Here's the dog. The dog says hello. Yeah. He says hello. There you go. Enjoy, dog.
Grok, how do I solve this issue?
Yeah, is that good enough for having the fursuits in the back? Grok, how do I solve this issue? Apparently allegedly, from what I just saw on Twitter, by the way, the Department of Defense is going to be utilizing Grok. You know, with Grok going... Mecha Hitler, and then also Elmo getting hacked. We're not gonna be okay. Things aren't gonna be okay, I don't think. I hate to be the pessimist here, but like things aren't gonna be okay here, guys. It's just it's not getting better. But hey, we laugh about it and we have a good time with the time that we have. Exactly. Hydro flask. That's Russ yelling it. I love doing that every time I look at this water bottle. This is why I need to maximize hanging out with my friends this year. See, Ender? That's why I'm going to let you know when I'm in the area. Or at least I'll do my best. But I would love to hang out with you if I am in the area, which may or may not happen later this year. I'm still trying to figure out plans with things, but yeah. But still, just so you know, you're awesome and you're good soup, and I should see you in VR hopefully when I get back, if I get back. There's my butt. You guys like my butt. Enjoy more of my butt. Well, it doesn't actually help when I have this kind of oversized-ish shirt, which is a nice feeling, you know? Having a shirt that's more your size. It means I'm losing weight. I don't know what's wrong with me, okay? Look, let's just set up the boys. Set up the boys in their appropriate spots. Also, if you guys want to know how I keep up these fursuit heads to look directly forward, here's what I do, actually. So I take the Space Saver bag of shit that I have. All these, like, winter jackets and hoodies and jackets and more jackets, put it in a Space Saver bag. Didn't really work, so I just kind of use it as a glorified paperweight. Notice how this has more game usage than a PlayStation 5. Notice how it has more use than a PlayStation 5 does. Notice how whenever someone has a PlayStation 5, they usually have no physical games with it. This has more use than a PlayStation 5. Welcome back, Sony. Alright. But yeah, unironically, I use this to hold up the fursuit heads so that they're looking directly forward. It's really funny. If you've ever wondered what goes behind these two, it's a bag of my shit. Yeah, just kind of here. Wait, where are my eyelids? Oh, there's one. Okay. What are we feeling for Levi's expression today? Angry? Happy? Sexually frustrated? What are you feeling for Levi? What's the vibe for him? What's the vibe for Maverick? Also, let's move you out of the way just a little bit. See, look at this. You don't even notice that there's a bag of my crap in the back here. Isn't it great? Hungry? Ah, he wants to vor. Okay, I gotcha. It's either a mix between bedroom eyes, eepy, and hungy. Sort of. What on earth is going on? Oh my god, so many bits. I gotta read all these notifications. This is what happens when I stand up. I don't actually get shit done. What about Maverick? Maybe we'll make him. Yeah. Well, not really. Maybe this? I don't know. Why are you falling off the bed? Stop it. Stop. Hey! Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Okay, that's pretty good. And then you... What the skibbity? There we go. See? That's the ideal expression that you want. The Vor dog and the Vor dog. I don't know what's with me and Vor today, chat. I'm not trying to go back on what happened before during lockdown and my Vor arc. Where do the magnets even go for you? You're angry. How about this? You're angry now. He's angry. Actually, these are such big fucking eyebrows, man. Look at this shit. Look at how thick these fuckers are. We'll just do this. Just do that, yeah. Okay, that's good enough. That's his default expression, okay? Perfect. Okay, the boys are good. After starting stream for 30 minutes, We're finally set up for stream. Let me get my earbuds in. I'm sure no one, if a random person is here, is gonna want to blast my eardrums out. That's just how it be. That's just how it be here. Thinking about making fursuits. How do I do that? I am not the person to ask about that. Out of all the things that I know about the furry fandom, it's definitely not that. Best to ask a fursuit maker or someone else who's experienced with it, because, fun fact, I made zero use of my mechanical engineering degree, so there's that. But, appreciate you asking. Let me see. So let's go through the notifications. Thank you, Lamppost. Oh, there's random person. Thank you for the 2-month resub. You look like you could identify by taste and look whether a rock is sedimentary, metamorphic, or igneous. You know, it's lucky for you that I don't know what any of those words mean. Rock. What is that? What the fuck does igneous mean? The only... Is that like the archetype in fucking Yu-Gi-Oh? Ignite or whatever? Igneous? What does that mean? That's how it would be. Rocky. From magma or lava? Pompeii.
Maverick's feet.
Maverick's feet. Oh. You know what's funny? I got recommended the other day a video where someone ranked the best death poses, or the poses of like the solidified statues of people in Pompeii after Mount Vesuvius erupted. I know there's something to be said about that, how morbid that is. But, like, if this was in this day and age, I'm gonna be honest, I would be thrilled to be on some random YouTuber's tier list to see where I'm ranked in terms of my death pose. But again, you know, to each their own in terms of humor and the, I guess, joking of that. I know that's a whole topic, but I just got reminded of that when as soon as you guys mentioned, like, magma. Why was I about to say magma? God, I gotta get outside, man. I gotta talk to people. This is why this vacation, or not really a vacation, but this trip is gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be pretty good, okay? But, thank you, random person. Smeg, thank you for it. Schmegma. You gotta add an SH to it, you know? You gotta add some... whatever the fuck motion this is. Some, schmegma. Just gotta add that to it, you know? That sounds like an amazing voice clip. Let's see if anyone you know what? If anyone wants to use this, free to use. If anyone wants to use this wherever they please. Schmegma. Schmegma. There you go. There's your voice clip. Use that however you please. Can't wait for it to be taken out of context. But thank you for the 2-month resub, random person. I appreciate it. Thank you, Shameless Man, for the 15 bits. Hope you've been doing well, by the way. It's good to see your face and hear everything going on right now. No idea if you plan on attending VKET or VCAT, but there's some fun racing games around. Might want to clear out your content cache before heading in. The worlds are pretty load heavy. Is that like a VR event sort of thing? I haven't really been in a VR mood recently, but... it's honestly pretty cool to think about. I mean, it's actually really neat. Thank you for the pointer on that, Shameless. I'll have to try it out if I have an opportunity to. You're in the middle of a prophecy run? Really? Prophecy's not that high maintenance. You'll be fine. What do you mean? You're fine. You're fine. Could your stomach dissolve a rock? Would you download a car? I mean, you would if you go to VCAT. But also, Ember, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, that's the... okay, we're sort of catching up. Thank you, Grizzly Nightmare, for the $2 super chat. Looks good. How much weight have you lost? Honestly, I don't know, but I'm back around 220 pounds, which is pretty good, I'd like to think. I mean, compared to 250 at the beginning of this year. Pretty good, I'd like to think. But, yeah, I appreciate that. And thank you for the super chat, too. And thank you for the bits, Shameless. Gremlin. Maverick gives head empty, no thoughts. He's something's going on in another place for him, okay? He's been through it. He's had a rough existence, okay? So you gotta come him some slack, just a little bit. And also thank you, Lamppost, for the 25 bits. Just bulk buy mannequin heads and use them for everything. Fursuit heads, mannequin head. Toothbrush holder, mannequin heads. Tupperware, hollowed out mannequin head. You know what? You might have sold me on it. I might have to go out and do that. I did see some mannequin heads available at, what is it? At Costco today. Yeah, they tried selling me solar energy. You know how, like, oh my god. You know how, like, there's been all these people going around asking you to switch over to their, like, energy service to, like, save energy for, like, solar energy. It's usually, like, some sort of scam to get you to pay more for another energy alternative. And they're like, hey, do you want to get solar energy for your home? And I got close to him, like, do I look like I own a home? And I turned around and walked away. And that was my day. He didn't say a word. Didn't say a goddamn word to me. But that's how you set the message. Hey, do you want solar energy for your home? Do I look like a homeowner to you? Do I look like I have my shit together? Of course I don't. I rolled out of bed and went to Costco today. What do you mean? But also thank you for the bits, Lamppost, and Oscar as well. Thank you. Since everyone is using bits, oh, fair enough. You know, everyone wants to be included. I appreciate that. And then Dragon, thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. You know, MBTA make beta thick again. Look, I mean, if we hit the super chat goal, I'm just gonna go downstairs and grab my Costco hot dog. Ooh, what do I put on it though? Do I put mustard on it, or am I feeling like some Frank's Red Hot sauce? That shit is fucked so hard, by the way. It's so good. It's like the perfect amount of spice. It's not even spicy for me anymore. It's a problem. I think my spice tolerance is going up. But thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate that as well. And then Kate, thank you for the 2 super chat. I appreciate that too. Why are you wearing your flesh suit on stream? By unpopular demand, it is me yet again. By unpopular demand, me. Honestly, I'm not opposed to doing a fursuit stream at some point again. Maybe I'll do that this Wednesday. I'm not really sure what the plan is for streams coming up. The only dedicated stream that I have is on Friday. I'll be doing a VR chat stream with my friend Jake as like one last hurrah collab. I need to learn how to speak again. One last big hurrah collab yap sesh where we're on VR with one another, hanging out, yapping, doing our usual thing. It's going to be really exciting. I'm looking forward to having a good time with Jake. And that'll be just our last stream before we end up hopping to Austria. I know some friends were like, oh, you should stream with me on Saturday. I'm like, no! And they're like, but you love joining stream. I'm like, yes! And they're like, oh yeah, Austria, right? I'm like, yep! So yeah, pretty much for me, Saturday is just going to be make sure I have everything together because I got to be up early in the morning for my flight on Sunday, and I just don't want to do anything really work-related on Saturday. I want to make sure everything is squared away, and I just want to relax because I'm going into a new environment. I'm going into a new experience, and yeah, I just want to make sure I'm as good as I can be for it. By the way, did you like the Furby from Jake's stream? I want a Furby like that. Could you imagine Maverick as a Furby like that? That'd have some aura. I feel like I'd ruin all parasocial relationships that people have with Maverick. That would be great for me. Are you kidding? Okay, so we know what we're doing at some point. I'm learning how to blender because I can't afford an actual blender. I checked the price at Costco. Way too expensive for what I could afford. But hey, you know, Furby Maverick wouldn't be a bad idea. You know what? His model's already ripped off millions of other times. Why not just give people a cursed one? Creepy but cute. Honestly, I'm more of a... Here's the thing, too. I don't know why everyone is on the Labubu bandwagon recently. Because it's literally just Beanie Baby 2.0. I've always been more of a fan of Furbies, personally. I am glad that that has some level of nostalgia to it. That people love it. That people still respect it. I'm glad that it still existed now, because this whole Labubu thing, I am not. I don't really know why. My sister did that too. And she's like, hey brother, I quit my job. I'm like, oh no. Well, I hope it goes well for you. She was like, by the way, I bought Labubus. I'm like, oh my god. All in the same sentence. I'm like, but hey, you know, I mean, she's doing pretty good. At least I hope. But yeah, you know, I haven't invested in anything like that. I'm probably never gonna get a Labubu. I have nothing to hang it on. I don't even have like a what is it? Any sort of handbag or anything to carry it on. So it's like it's just gonna sit there like every other like physical object that I have. I'm also in the process too of trying to sell all my shit. I have all these old games and consoles that I just want gone. Okay, like I at least want the payment to cover shipping it away from me. Like my Xbox Ones, my PlayStation 5 games, or PS4 games, all these games that I just don't play anymore and don't have because it's better than I play it on PC and I already have it on PC. I'd rather just have it there than physical games. So that's why I've been trying to get rid of it. And I don't know if eBay is the way to go. I don't know if I trust anything anymore. But point being, trying to get rid of shit, not get more of it. And save that too. I know it's the appeal of Lubus, but yeah, they're basically the Beanie Babies in the internet age, and that's why they're everywhere, and it's tiring seeing them around. It's not really tiring, it's just kind of confusing for me. I get why, to some extent, it might be cute for some folks. Like, it might be cute. No, that's cool. You know, I saw, like, when friends were talking about it in a call today, they're talking about, like, some of the cute accessories that they have. I'm like, yeah, this... I remember going through this phase to some extent with my sister was hooked on, like, American Girl dolls. Remember American Girl dolls? Does anyone here remember that? It was a very niche thing that like, my sister loved doing. Or they loved, like, collecting and having all these, like, dolls and outfits and stuff. I'm like, it's nice. It's cute to some extent, but it's like... I'd rather go out for, like, a nice meal or something. I was thinking today, like, oh, I could get that blender I've really wanted. Or I could have an amazing Taco Bell session one night and buy Taco Bell for my friends at a con. Not to say that I can fulfill that so easily in Austria, but it's more the point of, like, you know, in the future. Maybe we'll do that at Megaplex, which actually, I did already book my flights and get my registration for Megaplex, so I'm excited for that. It's going to be really weird, though, because the con is from Friday to Monday. Like, like Monday is Sunday for that con, so Tuesday everyone goes home. It was weird. I had a Samantha and Elizabeth doll, but those dolls are $100 each. At least they were. I can't imagine how much they are now, so I never collected them regularly. That is crazy. Also, I guess we did fulfill the goal, so you guys sit tight. I'm gonna come back with a Costco hot dog and enjoy deep throating it for you guys, because I said I'd vor it on stream. And then at some point tonight, we'll go over the nostalgic furry memes that I was mentioning. I found, like, a furry Twitter meme account recently that followed me, and some of their stuff has been popping up on my feed. A lot of their posts have been very nostalgically driven for, like, the memes that I've seen in years past that are pretty good. But regardless, tangenting, we'll do the high YouTube moment later. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was showing my ass for the camera for a little bit. Anyways, I'll be right back. Enjoy the company of the boys. Woohoo! Alrighty, gamers, we're back. We're cooking. Oh, you bet your ass that I brought the Frank's Red Hot with me. Not sponsored. Look, I just like hot sauce, okay? But yeah, there's Costco Glizzy. Oh my lordy. Oh, it's a bit soggy. That's my bad. Oopsies, but it'll still be good, and there will be these little fucking cornmeal seeds all over my floor. OF when? Anyways. Anywhore. So yeah, I'm gonna casually eat this while we yap. I'm gonna try not to die while eating it. Not that I would, but... There we go. Oh, good amount of hot sauce on there. It's not spicy enough in my opinion. I need something a little bit spicy, but either way. Tink Tink, Glizzy Tip Touch. And to a good week for the both of us. Oh, that's really good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a Costco hot dog. Can't complain. $1.50 for this and a drink. I don't even get the drink. I'm just like, I'm good on the cups. Because then I gotta carry the drink out to my car, and usually the carts don't have like a cup holder on it or something to be able to hold it, so it doesn't spill everywhere. And I already had one bad experience with like dropping all my drinks. I'm like, that's it, no more. We're done here. No more. I also forgot to say, thank you Shameless for the 5 bits. Hermes Birkin Croc Bag Honey, the type to make even Giselle want one. I want a croc, like a Hermes design on like a croc. Like my Nicolas Cage crocs that I use for like my VR trackers. Actually, you'd love to see this. Hold on, okay. You'll love this. So, I have found a use for these Nicolas Cage crocs that I have. You can't see it, but Nicolas Cage's face is on these crocs. I've had these for years, by the way. Never used them. They've always been in that corner. I'm like, what can I use them for? I use them for the feet trackers in VR because the feet trackers hurt my feet real bad when I step on them. So having some like buffer in between, it's pretty good. So yeah, finally have some purpose. Whenever I'm in VR, I'm rocking the Nicolas Cage crocs. Always know that. Remember that, okay? Then I can just eat them wherever I want and I'm not damaging the trackers maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I need more hot sauce on this, okay? It's gotta be spicy. That's what I've realized recently, too. My spice tolerance has been pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Wanted to quickly ask, in your opinion, is it better to buy or make your first fursuit? Usually buy if you have the money and you're willing to wait. For me, I don't have the opportunity, or I guess ability to be able to make a fursuit. Not to say you shouldn't, but if you have the resources to do it, always could try. I also saw a message that kept popping up early. I'm so sorry if I haven't read that mock. By the way, you said that you want to ask your Austrian friend about stuff, like what you should try food, but I'm here to tell you that you must try chocolate, because I might be wrong. The world's best chocolates come from the Alps, aka the mountains that is in France, Italy, Germany, Switzerland, and Austria. Huh. I'll have to try that. I've been told to try Wiener Schnitzel as well. Oh, because it is a lot of, like, German food, too. Yeah, I'll probably really enjoy it. Ooh, it's gonna be so... Oh, the food at fucking Austria, in Austria is gonna be so good. I'm so excited. Is it cheaper there, too? Or is it still as expensive in the US? Or am I just gonna get scammed as much as I am in this country? I don't know. Hey, the best inflatable dog on Twitch. Well, hello, Seka. Welcome on in. I try to be the best floaty dog, as per the thumbnail of the stream, too. This hits the spot. This really is just Beta eats a hot dog on stream. That's it. That's their fulfillment. That's the nostalgic furry meme. Beta eats a hot dog on stream. You should make a dono goal. If you reach it, you have to eat a habanero pepper or hot sauce. You know what? I'd do it. $50 and I'd start drinking this. No joke. I'd do it. I'd have to take a shit ton of fiber gummies and I would not have the best experience on the toilet after, but I'd do it. I'd take like a shot of hot sauce. Not even joking. Just fine. Which actually is not bad either. Speaking of toilet stuff, my roommate, our new roommate that moved in recently, they installed their bidet on their toilet. Keep in mind, as a gay man, the only thing that has touched my asshole is the hand of God, the loving embrace of God. I've never used a bidet before. Never experienced anything like that before. But I assume it's, you know... Yeah. But I got to try it recently because I didn't know what the fuss was about having a bidet. I'm like, why not just use toilet paper? You know, it's just gonna dry it off anyways, you know. Regardless if it's wet or not, you know, just gonna have to use it to dry it off. And they're like, no. Bidet changes everything. A bidet changes everything. And so I'm like, okay. And now I've had an opportunity to try the bidet. It's as worth it as people say it is. It's one of those where the hype is justified. It is oh my... Guys, I can't wait until I have to poop again. Is that too much for stream? Am I doing okay? Am I a good streamer? Am I entertaining? Look, the point being, bidets are actually pretty life-changing. They're a lot better than you think they are. Or at least if you haven't ever tried one and you're like, oh, the fuss can't be that great. No, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Even if they're heated too, ooh, even better. Even better. Beta's losing his mind. Oh, you recognize this now? But still, you know, the bidet actually has come in clutch. It is coming clutch, and oh my god. I understand what the fuss is about. You know, even like a while back when I saw like Ludwig take some sort of like, I don't know if they were sponsored or they did some sort of video talking about how they were selling bidets or something. I'm like, what is the fuss about a bidet? Why is this such like a big thing? Are you challenging me? Dragon, are you challenging me? Do I need to go and get my shot glass? Ooh! Yes, I do. You're gonna like this one. 2 minutes tops. Be right back. Thank you for the $50 super chat, by the way. We're gonna do something fun. Alrighty, chat. I got bit at the wolf. It should have said I got bit by the wolf. It's actually a nice little ring when you ding it like that, huh? Alcohol? No. No, we're not doing a shot of alcohol on stream. We're doing a shot of hot sauce because that was the goal that I set. Someone was like, oh, you should do some sort of habanero pepper challenge thingy. And it's like, rather not die. If you think about it this way, I'm cleansing my system before I go to Austria, if anything does come out bad. But thank you for the $50 super chat. Dragon 695. I greatly appreciate that. I will do a shot of hot sauce because I was literally just gonna like fountain it down right from the bottle, but I decided, might make use of the shot glass that I got, which for those that know or don't know about this shot glass came from the White Wolf in Orlando, which was where I went before I went to Megaplex with my friend Koopa. He took me there and he's like, oh, you can get this like shot glass if you get like the Bit by the Wolf drink, and it's like kind of furry-esque in terms of the creamy nature of the shot. But if you do the shot and you buy the drink, you get the shot glass as well. And I wanted a nice shot glass. I don't have a nice shot glass, so I got this one from the White Wolf Cafe. And on the back, can't really read it, but it says, I got bit at the wolf. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. I got bit at the wolf. It is such a nice little slogan. Close to what I was hoping for it to be, get bit by the wolf, which, you know, somewhat furry related. I'll take what I can get. Look, the burger that I got there was 10 out of 10. The drink was okay, but I kind of got it more so for the shot glass. Because, like, when are you ever going to find a shot glass that says, I got bit at the wolf? As close as it's going to get to, I got bit by the wolf. And it's from the White Wolf Cafe. You know, like, how could you go wrong with that? So, as per being a man of my word, I will do a shot of hot sauce, which really this is just cayenne pepper sauce. It's really not that spicy. It's not that special, but it's gonna we're gonna feel it later on the toilet. Which shout out to my friend for installing the bidet on my on our toilet. How much are we looking for? Oh yeah, I'd say that's like a shot and a half. Oh my lordy. It's a cool shot glass, however, this is a bad idea. What are you talking about? I only live once. There's hot sauce on my fingies. Yeah, I'm doing a shot of hot sauce. Let me finish my hot dog first. Actually, wait, no. I'll use the hot dog as a chaser if I need it. I know it's a bad idea, okay? But, like, apples to apples, you know? Like, it's the same thing at the end of the day. I mean, this stream, I'm a bad idea. Chasing the hot sauce with a glizzy is wild. I mean, that's what I'm doing regardless. I might as well have put the same amount of hot sauce on this hot dog. Using a hot dog as a chaser is straight up goblin energy. That's energy from someone who doesn't have, like, a stable life. That's me. I'm not putting alcohol in it, okay? This is entirely non-alcoholic. Either way, as per the donation, I'll be doing a shot of hot sauce. Thank you for the $50 super chat. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna need some Tums later. You are right about that. I'm gonna do my usual cheers that I do, that I learned from my fraternity. Here's to you. Here's to me. If we ever disagree, fuck you, here's to me. Ooh, it's really salty. Yeah. No, it's like actually fine. It's really not that bad. Like, if anything, now I'm getting like a tingliness in the back of my throat, which obviously comes whenever you have anything spicy, but it's not like hot. Ooh, it's raining outside. Finally! It's been so fucking hot out and humid. It hasn't rained at all. No fun. But yeah, that was a shot of hot sauce. It really wasn't that bad. If anything, you know, the reason why it would have any sort of after effect would be the placebo effect. Of like, oh, I think that it's going to be worse than it is. It really isn't. That is true. It would have been better if there was booze. It would have absolutely been better. Try a hotter sauce. You think I have the money for that? I should. Probably do. It's pouring outside right now. Oh my lord. Where did clouds come from, Beta? That's a not Beta question. However, if you have any questions about life jackets and why I like them. That's more about my alley, you know? That wasn't as oily as true hot sauce. That was more creamy than hot sauces are supposed to be. Really? That's a bummer. I mean, it's Frank's Red Hot. It's pretty good. Oh, it's really not that hot then. God damn it. It, like, even says for the heat indicator. Man. I'd like higher hopes for this. Look at that heat indicator. It's at, like, original. It's, like, okay in heat. Man. I thought it was doing pretty good in terms of spice tolerance. That sucks. You know? No, we're good. We're good. I was thinking like, oh, my stomach is feeling not great. Nah, it's fine. I just need some water, probably. Oh. So much better. I'm not doing alcoholic shots, especially on a live stream. We're not doing that right now. Not especially before Austria, you know, we got a trip to do. We got a trip to go through. You know, I'd rather do it later. Ah, there's a little bit of hot sauce in here. Perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Ah, there we go. All right. Mmm. Wow. What a fun adventure we have had today. Eating a Costco hot dog and taking a shot of hot sauce. Wow. What an adventure. All within an hour of stream. I'm going to wash my hands real quick because I don't want to rub my eyes with cayenne pepper sauce. Eventually put maybe even in them a little bit. So I'm going to wash my hands. But thank you, Dragon, for becoming a channel member. I greatly appreciate that as well. I will be right back. Thank you for your generosity. It means a lot. Just gotta shuffle out of my room. I've got the Asmongold experience of this room being what it is. Wow. Alrighty. Good to go. Wow. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have that much confidence myself doing that shot of hot sauce, but I'm glad that I did. Has there been no music this whole time? Oh my god. Oh wait, no, there has. Okay, I'm losing my mind. I was just transitioning to the next song. That's what's going on. I didn't even put out stream notifications, man. Dude, I am so behind with this YouTube shit. I am no good. I am not that good of a streamer, no sir. Put on an Eve song? Yeah. Let's just copyright strike this whole stream. Look, I'm not testing anything. I'm not even remotely trying anything after the Adam Savage Fursuit unboxing reaction, okay? YouTube did not like me doing that. So I'm not even trying. I'm good. Oh, you can't hear music? Oh, so it's all just from me then. Yay! It's just for me! New to the furry fandom, any tips? If your poop's green, go see a doctor. There you go. Turn your volume up? I could do that too. You know, let's do that. Let's why not? Why not? Turn it up just a smidge. Yeah, that's pretty okay volume. Beautiful. But after those events, I probably want to chill for a little bit longer. I know usually after an hour we go into whatever the topic of the stream is, which will be going over the nostalgic furry memes that I found. But I kind of want to chill a little bit, you know, adjust so that I'm not, like, kind of going gung-ho. What are you going to do now that YouTube is demonetizing reaction content? They're not necessarily demonetizing reaction content. It really depends on the context of what it is. That's also not necessarily all that I do. I don't think I've really done much reaction stuff for a bit. It's all going to be subjective. I don't think it's going to be a set system. I think everyone is worrying about it, same thing as they worried about, like, the COPPA stuff. Because, again, this isn't my first rodeo with seeing any sort of outrage or concern about a new change that YouTube is making, okay? I don't think they're going to be getting rid of or demonetizing reaction content. You know who's probably going to be demonetized? Like, those accounts that do, like, put over, like, whatever gameplay footage at the top and then take a clip from someone's podcast and make shorts out of that, okay? That I think is going to be demonetized. Anything else, you know, it's obviously going to be subjective. I don't know if my videos will be demonetized or not, but I definitely think that I add a little bit more value than just watching something and not saying much about it. Sog Transit. Oh my, what a name, by the way. Thank you for the $50 super chat. That is very generous. Why are you guys so... What happened? Do you guys get paid today or something? I haven't gotten paid yet. YouTube fucking pay me already, especially before my trip, damn it. But thank you, Sog Transit. I mean, that's gonna be me. Thank you for the $50 super chat. That is very generous of you. I appreciate it a lot. What is that? What does that first word say? Sirusi? Sirusi? Is it supposed to be Sirusi? Like my ussy? My booty? Sirusi jump scare? Regardless, thank you for the donation. It is very, very much appreciated. It's almost definitely going to go back into whatever the next video is. We all need our Subway Surfer clips. True. That's probably why YouTube wants you to go to a separate video to see those clips while a podcast is in the back. So you're multitasking, so you're watching two videos instead of one. That's how you monetize that. You know, you make people take more steps to do something. Beta, can you wear your mascot head? Maybe. Also, hi, Copper. Also, I'm not gonna play games if you're gonna continue to spam me to ask it. You're just gonna make me more annoyed that you're spamming the message. It's gonna make me want to not play it anymore. I hope you realize. You're a furry. I had that earlier today in when I was playing DBD. Fun fact: I've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight again recently. I know, horrible decision in my life, but I've been playing again just to, like, stock up on, like, cakes for the anniversary event that they have going on. And I went against some guy who, like, tunneled and camped, and I ended up being the one that he did it to. And he wanted a 1v1. And I'm like, oh, sweet. I wasn't actually going to 1v1 him. I was going to hold him hostage and waste his goddamn time while I was editing a video in the back. Where he's like, all right, you got your build ready? I'm like, no, hold on. I want to make sure this build is good. I'm not putting my build together. I'm just wasting your time. So I wanted to do that, and then he's like, oh, I'm not 1v1ing you. You're a furry. You're lower than human. You're subhuman. And I'm like, you're afraid of a furry? You're afraid to 1v1 a furry? Come on, man. And then he just wouldn't budge. I even, like, friended him, asked him to join my game, and he did. And I'm like, God damn it. He's willing to take an inadvertent loss, an L to a furry, because he doesn't want to go against him. Damn it, I just wanted to waste his time. He didn't know that. That was my plan, though, is just to sit in the lobby and pretend that I'm getting my stuff together, getting my build together to ready up, when in reality, I'm not. I wouldn't be doing that. I'd just be holding him hostage. I'd be wasting his time while I'm focusing on something else on the other monitor. Meanwhile, this monitor would have, like, Dead by Daylight. Coward behavior? I know! Such a coward. Not even wanting to 1v1 against a furry. He also really did suck as killer, by the way. Not to be super toxic, but he really was not a good Blight player at all. He really was not. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I'll 1v1 any of you guys. You guys just suck. I'm like, oh, let's do it. Come on. 1v1 me. And he backed down as soon as I said something. all out of furry bad. So either you're an infant, or you're a coward, or you're a chud. Either of those three things. No skin off my nose, I just went into the next game, and I did great. Literally. But I'm just like, ooh, come on, 1v1 me so I can waste your time where we don't actually 1v1. You're not getting me to ready up. What, do you think I care about brownie points against some random killer who I'm never going to interact with again? No! No! I'm here to waste your time. That's what I do to scammers all the time. I just sit there and waste their time. They're not getting anything from me. I'm all the smarter to know not to click on anything they're sending me. I just waste their time. And that's the best victory you can have. Though it is toxic, but still. But yeah, that's what's happened to me in DBD recently with the whole furry bad thing. I still get it from time to time where people pull the whole furry bad card, furries are subhuman card. It's just like so weird to me. I'm like, dude, what are you, a child? Go away. How'd you get permission to buy this game? Whose credit card did you throw this on? Mom's or dad's? Or did grandma get this for you? Ooh. How do you feel about the FNAF edition to the Dead by Daylight? Such a letdown. It was such a letdown. I am so saddened that now the main gimmick of one of the most looked forward to collaborations in Dead by Daylight is give him a projectile. That makes absolutely no goddamn sense. So, like, okay, I gotta ask. For those FNAF experts here, does Springtrap at all in the Five Nights at Freddy's series use a hatchet? Or an axe? At all? At all? At all? Like, in any, like, fanfic? In any, like, storybook? Any of, like, the book series or something? Because apparently, that was the main gimmick they needed to add into DVD for Springtrap. For the big collab, and it ended up being Springtrap. Which, you know, I'm kind of actually glad to some extent, because you get to play as Matthew Lillard, or William Afton. Or, is it Mike Afton? No, it's William Afton. Yeah. But yeah, William Afton, who's Matthew Lillard. So Matthew Lillard is in DBD, but he's not Scooby-Doo or Shaggy, or sorry, he's not Shaggy, so I'm kind of sad. But still, it's something. It's mostly a knife. I think he may have used a fire axe in the fan-made FNAF music. Of course. Of course he did. Of course. That's the reasoning for why they gave him a fucking projectile. Because that's what was needed in Dead by Daylight. Another projectile killer.
Awesome, brother. Because
we haven't fixed the fucking refrigerator hatches, let's just give it to another killer. And don't even get me started with Koniki in Houndmaster. God, what a disappointment. I'm so sad about DVD. It is not the same as it used to be. The game that I knew it as. But then again, you know, I'm still going to play it. It's still going to be like my Stockholm Syndrome to some extent. I'm going to be miserable, but still enjoy playing it. I'm going to be salty. Yes. I'll always be salty. But also, hi, Biscuit Fister. Thank you for the 29-month resub. I greatly appreciate it. We'll get some life jack and some beta 8 hearts in the chat for the Biscuitist Fister. The fistiest biscuit. The fistiest biscuit. That's an alternate nickname for you. I'm giving it to you now. The fistiest biscuit. The biscuitiest fistest. Yeah, the biscuitiest fisted. Yeah. You know, you might have had a point earlier about me losing my mind, by the way, in chat. You might have had a point about me losing my goddamn mind. Losing my sanity in these streams. Popeye ain't ready for me, bro. Oh my god, Popeyes, that would hit the fucking spot right now, let me tell you. Them biscuits, oh, they're so good when they're done right. You were right, Oscar. You were right. Oh, I'm having a good evening though. This has been a really, really fun stream. I'm not ending it now. Don't worry. We still got to go over memes today at the very least, and then of course, you know, some sort of game. Maybe we'll invest our time and energy into our lovely experience of Dead by Daylight. Ooh. It's time for me to squeak. Oh, it's not time for me to squeak yet. Maybe later though. Maybe later. You could peek again? I could. Honestly, that might be my game that I play on this Wednesday if I don't really have anything in mind that I want to do. You know how I don't really have any ideas for the Wednesday stream because I'm usually so busy with whatever I have to do next. But still, maybe we'll do that Wednesday as just like a chill, laid-back stream before Friday's collab stream with Jake. The Jake Ware Panther. We love Jake. Somehow not as appealing. I mean, I'm never appealing. Don't you worry about me. Don't you worry about me. You know, I haven't really pool toyified my Fursona in a while. I should probably do that at some point. I have that like one art piece that I got from Ricochet a bit ago. But outside of that, I don't really have any other art pieces. Ooh, I got a DM on an account. One of the commissions that I wanted was accepted. I'm excited. Bojangles biscuits are the best. I've never been to Bojangles yet. But I believe it. I believe it. Look, if anyone's saying a biscuit from a specific chicken fast food place is the best, I believe it. I believe it. Oh my god, Biscuit Fister, Jesus Christ. I'd love to try it at some point, honestly. Also, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that, Dragon. Let me get back to this artist who I had commissioned. I know I shouldn't be doing this on stream, but you know me. I love my art. Hell yeah. I'm excited to work with ye as well. I'm so excited. Yee! I'm gonna get a wrap from jumping a counter at every chicken establishment. I still have yet to get the... what is it? The new snack wrap from McDick's. I should probably do that. Should probably get a snack wrap at some point. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Snack wrap. Snack wrap it up. Oh, don't worry. You're appealing. I was talking about getting punched instead of fisted. You know what? Good point. Good point. Also, Green Bean. Or, sorry, Green Ben. Thank you for the Tit Prime sub. I greatly appreciate that. And a fun fact, I had to throw away some green beans yesterday. I was like, ooh, I could do this meal prep for the week. And then I looked at the green beans in the bag that I had, like, washed and dried. They already had, like, the white slimy stuff on the inside of the bag. And I'm like, God damn it. So I had to toss the green beans. They went bad. Biscuit Fister, what are you doing? What are you doing? You could buy snack wraps with that. You could fist some snack wraps, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm gonna fist your snack wrap. How about that? Let's come here. Biscuit Fister, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That is extremely generous of you. Can we get a shout out, by the way, for the Biscuit Fister? I forgot to give you a shout out from earlier. Very, very sorry. Thank you for the 10 gifted. If you got a gifted sub from the Biscuit Fister, the fistiest biscuit, be sure to give them a big thank you. You get free emotes, okay? You get the free emotes, okay? Is the suit head on the right Levi? Yes, it is. Very astute. But thank you so much for the 10 gifted, though, Biscuit Fister. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And thank you for the Tit Prime green beans. Appreciate that as well. And Thomas, thank you for the 47-month resub, dear friend. Hope you're doing well.
Fisting them biscuits.
Fisting them biscuits! Biscuit Fister, you have all sorts of different nicknames you could go with now. The fistiest biscuit, the biscuitiest fist that. I don't know. But still, you know, look, one night I'd love to, if given the opportunity, have like a night where we're just like drunk at a con and we're just like listing off different nicknames for you for like the Biscuit Fister. It's a fun name. You have a fun name. I hope you know. I hope you know. The pleather nose on Levi's so peak might have to steal that idea. I know. I was so happy with how it turned out. I always try to keep that one as clean and pristine as possible because the nose, I know in time it'll eventually like deteriorate and like fade away, and I'm like, I want it to look as nice as I can. Which is so weird to me that even, like, Maverick has, like, held up better and longer than, like, Levi has. I don't know. Maybe it's just how the suits were made or just the material. But regardless, I Also do wear Levi a lot for many different things. Ooh. He's the gamer Sona, as it is. The gamer Sona, as it were. You know how that be. But Thomas, thank you for the 47-month resub as well. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Hope all is well with you. Hope the Papa Barks charity has been going well for you. I know we've been working on that. I know a lot of friends have been very, very busy recently. I just wish I had all the time to be able to keep up and catch up, but it's just been so hard with trying to do my own things in my life and make YouTube videos. I don't even know what the next video is going to be, guys. Like, is there any, like, tea going on in the world? Any tea in the furry fandom I could talk about? That would be a good discussion. Not just to talk about it for the sake of it, but something that I might be potentially interested in covering. Because, truthfully, it's been honestly kind of quiet, which is good. I just also haven't been paying attention to a lot of the shit that I see on Twitter. I just see hot take, and I'm like, nope. Don't care. Don't care. Just moving on. Double it and give it to the next person, as it were. I sent Neon that video he made with his post, well, the short. Oh, it's such a classic. His post, well, keep in mind, I just want to say as well, that short that I made recently from a video that I put out like 3 years ago. I've been going back and making like kind of YouTube short iterations of like my videos, which have been pretty good. But it's just like, I'm realizing, oh, some of these are pretty old. But yeah, imagine if beta made a verb, motion you make with your leg account. Leg account? It's a leg account. Do I have a leg account? I don't have a spare leg. Usually I'm using both of my legs. You kick with your leg? Oh yeah, I do kick. I got that leggy in me. Got that leggy in me. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm on about, man. I'm going crazy here. I just got invited to a VC with all my friends just so they could be homophobic and throw stereotypical furry insults at me. I honestly don't know how to respond to it because I'm terrible with drama. Any thoughts? So I ignore them and it's like, oh, okay, well, bye. I don't know. I'm just like so old. And I'm not old. I really am not old. I'm not even in my like mid to late. I'm not even in my 30s yet. I just feel, because I've been around the block to some extent with that shit, with people being assholes, either about the furry thing, trying to throw every insult at you in the book. It's also weird to deal with when you're new to and you don't really have much experience with it, but it's like, I've been so formed by the negativity of the internet that I just do not care. I like, when it comes to that, and it's like, oh, okay, bye. I'm gonna go elsewhere. I'm gonna go and experience something better than sit here and listen to some clowns talk about what they feel is important for the sake of reaction, because that's what you have to understand at the end of the day. People are looking for reactions from it. They don't say what they say just for the sake of being mean. I mean, some do. Quite frankly, a lot do. But a lot of times they're looking for a reaction. They're looking to say something to get the one-up from you. And that's been much, much more so prevalent on social media recently, knowing that you get brownie points for it through social validation, whether it's through like a call-out or trying to one-up someone through being a bully or just through trying to look better than them. But even in the case for you, it's just fucking chuds who are annoying and senseless, brainless, and all you can really do, you're not going to be able to talk sense into them, and fighting it is only giving them the validation that they're looking for, because attention is what they're seeking. They wouldn't be going after you if that wasn't the case. So just ignore it and move on to something better. Try to focus on like the next cool thing or good thing to do. That is the best advice. It's kind of as easy as feeding the trolls, but just being like, oh, well, I'm gonna go and do something else. Like, if I was in that case, I'd probably go off and play some, like, Dead by Daylight, which is not a good coping mechanism. Or I'd go and play games with friends or hang out in a VC with some friends who do want me there. You know, it just really comes down to put yourself in a different position and try to not focus on the negative stuff. Negative stuff's always gonna happen, but just, you know, life's too short to worry about that. They're going to go off and do the same thing to someone else, too. I can almost guarantee you that. So that's the best advice I could give when it comes to any sort of dealing with that stuff. Most of the time, I don't. Most of the time, I just go elsewhere. That's really it. But yeah. You're an ancient fur beta? I'm not a gray muzzle. Just dead. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. I'm only like 27, 28. How old am I again? Fuck. I was born in 98. So I'm 27. Yeah, I'm 27. I can't believe I had to do math to remember that. At least I'm not 28, which is nice, you know. One more year. However long that'll be. But yeah. I don't know anymore. I'm just rambling on. You said you forgot your age in one of your recent videos? I did, and I still do at times. Forget my age all the time. At some point, after you turn like 21, 22, it just doesn't really matter. Like, all the age cutoffs just kind of mesh in with one another. Also, just a fair warning. No mentioning of, like, age and whatnot. Just be weary is all. But I do appreciate you want to contribute to the conversation and everything. Been a furry longer than you. Fair enough, honestly. Feels weird knowing that I've been a furry since, like, give or take 2019. Give or take 2019, 2018. No, it's 2018. I keep forgetting, yeah. It's crazy to me to think that I've been a furry since then. Probably a little before, but even then. I still, you know, maybe that'll be one of the next videos that I do as a follow-up to one of my next ones, which is talking about, like, anti-furries, the truth about them, you know, how they feel, how they think, so on and so forth. I think maybe I'll do a follow-up one discussing, like, my own story with being an anti-furry to some extent. Not to the extent of spreading, I guess, hatred or anything towards the furry community. It's just more of, like, looking at them like, ew, furry is gross. I'm not like those other furries. I'm better. I'm one of the good ones. I know so many furries who do that too. It's really, really bizarre. Really funny. Favorite non-furry streamer? It's actually a good question. I don't know many other, like, non-furry streamers that I regularly watch. Who do I watch? Who do I watch? Donkey Kong comes out this Friday. I've not paid much attention to really anything Nintendo related for a hot minute. I feel like I should, but just haven't. Who do I follow that's not a furry? A lot of Destiny streamers from back when I played a lot of Destiny. Alpha Rad. I do enjoy me some Alpha Rad. It's probably like one of the streamers that I watch outside of furry stuff. I guess he's like furry adjacent to some extent. Honestly, it's only a matter of time before he shows up to a furry convention. He probably will, just because Jaden's going and he's curious and wants to try it out. I think genuinely he's going to be one of the YouTubers to go and will enjoy it. And he might make a Fursona for the meme. I can guarantee it will happen at some point. Alpha Rad's just a furry in the making. He's such a big nerd. Such a big nerd beyond belief. Such a big Pokemon nerd, and that already is, to some extent, a gateway. Not that it's an ultimatum, but it's just leaning more in that direction. You should make a secret account where you don't show or talk about your furry stuff, and when people ask if it's you, you say, ew, I'm not a furry. I mean, I've tried and done that before, and that hasn't really worked out, and I'm like, I'm already just... Why try to live a lie? Full send it. And that was with regards specifically to NSFW stuff, enjoying the NSFW adult side of the community, which is a whole discussion entirely, but it's another thing. Also, Sposid or Sposid Z? Spokid Z, thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. First time watching one of your streams. It's 2 a.m. and I'm currently on a caffeine-fueled extravaganza. I'm so sorry to hear. I have been there before. Please take care of yourself. Do what you need to cool down and chill down. Hey, you know, you're probably on the perfect stream to do that. But now remember to hydrate. I'm telling you what to do now. Remember to hydrate if you haven't yet. Especially if you have caffeine in your system. You probably have some diuretics in your system, whether it's coffee or Monster or energy drinks, whatever it is. Drink some water. But still, I greatly appreciate that super chat. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much. I made a Jake Wears Panties account, but deactivated when I found out people were taking parody accounts too far. Yeah, I know a couple of people were doing that, and friends were like asking me about that too. I should probably reach out and poke them. Why am I bleeding? Probably just stop picking at my fingers. That would probably help too. Shout out to those watching at 2 a.m. Hey, I mean, you're here to vibe and have a good time, and that's all that matters, I'd hope. I don't know. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. Don't call me your dad. Reverse psychology? Don't draw me and Death Wolf making out while we're in life jackets. Do not do that. Do not draw Death Wolf making out with Beta the Aussie ship in a life jacket. Don't do that. 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 What if he can't call you dad? Can we call you daddy? No. Don't. My tea set just got delivered. I'm so happy. Hey! Can I drink coffee out of it instead of tea? Or is it specifically the tea? Is it specifically for a tea? But regardless, you should send me pics, Ender. I'd love to see it. I'd love to be excited for you too. Look, friends are excited about their things. I want to be excited for them, and I want to see the things that they're excited about too. Even if I don't get it fully, which I do understand a whole tea set or a coffee set. Getting any, like, new thing I found, even in adulthood, has just been so nice. I remember when I was so happy when and this is years back, when my stainless steel pots and pans arrived. Because I had originally all of these, like, what is it, non-stick pans. And it's like, I don't want any of this Teflon crap. I want to learn the hard way how to cook on stainless steel. And so I ordered a whole set and arrived, and I was so happy because I finally had it. I'm like, wow, this is what adulting feels like. This is scary, but I'm not opposed to it. Hell, I remember when I first cried when my parents gifted me an air fryer. They're like, hey, have this air fryer mini oven and enjoy it as like a move-in gift. And I cried on the spot. I loved that air fryer, and I still have it to this day. Also, Sog Transit, thank you so much for the $100 super chat. That is extremely generous of you. Holy fuck. Thank you greatly for that. I love Cersei. What is Cersei? What is Cersei? I need some context to this. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. That is extremely generous of you. You guys have been so, like, generous and nice to me today. I've done nothing. I've sat here. I haven't even done the title of the stream yet. My thumbnail is just furry inflation art. Maverick's feet are on the fucking screen. It's not even Maverick's feet. God, this whole thing is clickbait at the end of the day. On the subject of my own demise. But thank you so much for the super chat. And take the rest of my music commission payment? That's hella cool. Is it that you make music? Regardless, I really appreciate the generosity. It's very generous of you. I don't know what else to say besides thank you. And if we could get some hearts and life jackets and Beta 8 hearts in the chat, I'd appreciate it. And thank you for the 5 bits Mars bars. I appreciate you guys. I've really enjoyed streaming. Not because of, you know, the result of it, but honestly just like that's why there hasn't been much of there hasn't been much of what I've been doing for, like, YouTube videos. Like, I've been so behind with, like, recording stuff. That's just because I feel like I've been, like, moving between different avenues of content creation. I hate even using that word. But just even, like, creative expression through what I do. Because, like, I can do YouTube videos, I can do Twitch streams, I can do YouTube shorts, I can invest in adult content, other thing on top of that. I've got a lot of different routes that I could go. And so whenever I get burnt out in one, I can go to another. And so for me, with, like, YouTube videos, I've been a little burnt out with trying to record them recently. So I'm like, oh, let's do live stream stuff. And so that's why I've really enjoyed, you know, yapping with you guys and building this community here. It means a lot. I love doing this. I finally feel like I've struck a good balance with what I'm doing. And I'm really happy that I get to share this stuff with you guys, even if I'm not doing anything besides taking shots of hot sauce. Also, hi, Jake Werepanther. How is Princess? Oh, Princess. Hello, Princess. Oh, Princess. What'd you call me? Unemployed? A princess. You know that's a slur in this household. Shame on you for swearing at Daddy. But anyways, we're out of pizza pillows in the freezer. Would you kindly pick some up on your way home from work today? That is all. Oh wait, I have a belt. I can do the thing too. Oh, you know, Princess. You're looking mighty under the weather, Princess. Well, let's have Daddy tell you a joke. Fuck, I can't think of a joke. Pretend I called a funny joke. Or it said a funny joke. Why aren't you laughing? Fuck. God damn it. Why aren't you laughing? Laugh. Ah! What the fuck? And then you said someone did $50 super chat after that. Right after. Why aren't you laughing? Why aren't you laughing? There we go. Laugh. Just casually has a nice... Oh my god, I'm fucking up a really nice belt too. Well, usually I wear this over, like, or underneath a sports coat too, so, yeah, look, just pretend that it got ran over, okay? And I definitely didn't use it for a YouTube bit. Yeah! Also, thank you for the $50 super chat, Dragon. I appreciate it. Have some more for your trip. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. This trip is going to be so good. I want you to know I'm doing the best that I can to put together a good video. A good convlog video, a bunch of projects together for this trip. It's not just going to be me going on vacation. It's going to be me experiencing, you know, furry culture in a different country, experiencing a whole different furry convention overseas. I'm really looking forward to this. I'll have multiple different videos to talk about with this. I'm so fucking excited. I feel like as soon as I get back, I know I won't be busy in terms of, you know, stuff will be kind of slowing down a little, but I'll still have so much I want to talk about. Like, even FWA, I have all these videos that I want to talk about with it, or these subjects, these stories of even, like, the Roach Room incident, and talking about that with regards to confrontation in the furry fandom. Remember to be confrontational, and even though it's not really a big video lesson at the end of the day, it's still something I want to talk about. But, oh, Princess. Laugh at Daddy's jokes, Princess. Can we just shout out for Jake, by the way? Can we just shout out for Jake Ware Panther? Can we get a shout out for Jake Ware Bussy? Hope you're doing well, Jake. How's your Wednesday treating you? How is your Easter Sunday treating you right now? I hope it's well. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. But thank you so much for the super chat, Dragon. You guys have been so generous to me. I've done nothing. I've gone over the furry memes. I've just been here. You know, just me. Just yapping. What do you call a group of people in an iceberg all alone? Isolated. Ah! Wait, do I even have the TikTok available? I really want to show it at some point. I gotta find it again of the guy who does the "Hello, Princess" TikToks. They're so good. I think he still does them. But God, they're great. All the days are treating me good? Good. As they should. You all, Jake especially, deserve to have a good day like I'm having. Because I'm having a fantastic day. Very productive. Got some good food inside me. I have a Costco hot dog. I had to cook some marinated chicken later. And I get to watch K-pop Demon Hunters again after. And I love that. I've been listening. That's been at the top of my playlist so far on Spotify. If you're wondering actually what I've been listening to recently, it's been the soundtrack from K-pop Demon Hunters, which I highly recommend if you haven't seen it already. I also have been listening to Hollywood Undead's new single. And it's really good. I didn't even know Hollywood Undead was still a thing. I remember listening to them back in, like, high school, but they're so good. I obviously can't play it right now, but, yeah, they released a new single this year. I don't know if it was recently, but, it was literally in late June. Oh my god, but I love their shit. It's like a good... I feel like they're going more into, like, the, Starset Breaking Benjamin route, and, like, I love that... I love that era of rock. It's so good. It's so slept on. It's so good. What's K-pop Demon Hunters? So you know, I'm sure you. Here's an easier way to describe it. You know that clip that you've almost definitely seen on social media of the animated chick sniffing the sushi roll and then doing that overly gasm face with regards to it, and then deep throating it. That's a clip from K-pop Demon Hunters. It is the recent animated movie, animated film on Netflix by Sony Animation Pictures, the same studio and same animation studio that did Into the Spider-Verse. And let me tell you, K-pop Demon Hunters is so good. I highly recommend watching it if you haven't. Highly recommend. Sniffing. You love sniffing. We'll get to the memes eventually, okay? I'm not in any rush today. I'm always yapping about stuff, okay? You know me. Doesn't make sense. It's one of the few movies I genuinely enjoyed. It's a good movie. It's got some, like, good lessons to it. Hoping for a prequel or something? I don't know if they will. I feel like they kind of told the story within, like, the universe that they have. You know, like, the focus is on, like, reincarnated demon hunters as, like, musicians or, like, a trio that end up being singers, and then they use the power of music to slay demons and seal away demon lord person thing. I know it's kind of spoilers, but not really spoilers. It's like the first 30 seconds of the film, which I didn't pay attention to because I was busy tunneling someone out as Kaneki and DBD. I also like telling lies on the internet, by the way. But point being, I was distracted and I didn't pay attention to the first 30 seconds. There's a group of 3 girls that are part of a K-pop ground and also demon hunters, but some demons pose as a male. Okay, that's more like spoilers. Well, that's more of the... I guess it's more of the plot line of the movie, which also... That group was pretty cool, too. They were pretty neat. It was based off the trailers. Oh, true. Fair. Music's so good. It really is, Jake. I've been listening to that. Oh... Granted, I haven't been listening to much recently because I've been, like, whenever I'm usually in the car, supposed to be listening to music, I'm listening to, like, voice messages or sending voice messages to friends because I'm so behind on my messages. Oh. And misinformation when Mr. Information comes in. Where's Mr. Information? Maybe that'll be a bit that I create. Just like buff Maverick with like a 6-pack. He's Mr. Information. I really like that it wasn't just music that helps them slay the demons. Okay, that's it. It's definitely getting into more spoiler territory. Not that it's necessarily one of those movies that you won't be able to enjoy, that it's spoiled. Like, you kind of understand where it's going and like how things will end up with it, but still like... Yeah. 6-pack of beers. 6-pack of beers. The one and only 6-pack of beers. Chat's talking about business. Beta pulls out the belt. I'm not pulling out the belt again. I've already mangled that belt way too much, okay? I've mangled it, destroyed it. I'd rather keep it in as much of a pristine condition as I can, okay? 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 Either way, let me see if I can get some things together. I'll give it 5 minutes and then we're going to go over the furry memes that I promised. Why is my face so greasy all the time, man? Oh, I hate being so sweaty. I hate this. This is how I try to make my face not as sweaty. I just use the inside of my shirt. There we go. Oh. Excuse me, sir. You wouldn't happen to be one of them fuzzies, would you? You one of them fuzzies? Now, I don't mind. My cousin's gay. You know, I'm supportive of him. You guys do your thing. Stop playing Deadlock if you don't want to be sweaty. Bet, I'll play Deadlock right now. How about that? We'll switch gears and I'll launch a Deadlock game. And I'll make my entire friend group that I left and didn't do a Deadlock game with to do this stream angry at me because I'm streaming Deadlock. You don't want me to stream Deadlock. It is not a happy place for beta. It is really bad. Also, you don't need to come out to your mom about being a furry. It's a hobby thing. Deadlock these nuts? Yeah. Is your air conditioning failing? My air conditioning's fine. It's just my face just gets naturally moist. You know, like body oils and all that. For some reason, there's like a massive amount of body oil buildup usually on my face. It's not that it's hot at all. If anything, it's a bit nipply in here. Also, Oscar, hope you have a good night on your end.
I must depart.
Hope you have a good night. Take care. Life stay jacket. Make sure to hydrate. Get some good rest on your end, and I'll hopefully see you next time. And thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it lots. Air conditioning when ground and navel conditioning. Okay. I see what you're trying to do. I see it. But yeah, guys, I've just been trying to figure out what the next set of videos or projects is that I want to do. I've had so many on the back burner that I just could do, but it's like I don't want to rush into it, force it if I'm not feeling it. That's why I did that FOMO video, because I was feeling that subject recently, and it felt a bit more natural to do than whatever else I was doing, which isn't really much. Also, let's not do race jokes specifically, please and thanks. Send one if you want to see bait in a maid outfit. Well, you'll probably see me in a maid outfit at Austria. I'm probably going to be in a maid outfit in Austria as is, because I'm doing a maid cafe. That's one of the things that I'm actually doing, not as part of like my guest of honor responsibilities, but because I want to give it a try. I want to I was asked if I wanted to do a maid cafe where I'd be in fursuit in my maid outfit, and I'd be like talking with the patrons, yapping, serving food and drinks and whatnot. It'd be pretty fun, honestly. And yeah, I'm gonna get to do that. I'll give me an excuse to wear a maid outfit. I should probably order another one. Does anyone have recommendations for like a different maid outfit that I could wear? Something I could bring with me? Worst case, I borrow. Well, probably can. But yeah, I'll probably be doing that. A couple of other things that I will be doing at Austria, I guess, as a TLDR. Also, thank you for the $5 super chat, Sog Transit. Sarah C is a dragon pool toy. My profile picture is a badly drawn version of her, to answer that question. Well, thank you for the $5 super chat, and thank you for clarifying about the pool toy. That's actually really cool. Honestly, I'm glad that there's so many more like pool toy designs out there. A lot of inflatable designs that really glad are popping up more. But yeah. Oh, let me get a hit of that pool toy. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, okay? I don't know what this stream is. This is Beta Loses in Mine. But thank you for the $5 super chat. But what I have planned for responsibilities and things that I'm doing at Austria, I am doing the maid cafe. That's an optional thing. I have a couple of, like, I guess, dinners and meetups to do. I have a couple of panels that I'll be doing. My Q&A, intro to YouTube, and then follow up to the intro to YouTube panel. Like, just talking about YouTube content creation stuff and answering whatever questions people have with that. I'll also be judging a dance comp for the first time. I've never... Keep in mind, the only dance competition I have ever been to was MFF 2022. MFF 2022 was the first and only dance comp that I have been to for any sort of fursuit dance comp, any sort of fursuit dancing event. Never been to any other one. And so I don't have any experience with judging one, but it shouldn't be too bad, so I'm excited to give it a shot when I can. And outside of that, I don't think there's anything else that I really need to do. Just doing my usual stuff at cons, Besides panels and whatnot, I'm free to kind of roam and do whatever. I'm going to be fursuiting in Austria, like at the Maid Cafe. I probably will be. I mean, that's the other thing that I have to figure out, too. How am I going to bring my fursuit head with me? Because I don't think I'm going to be able to bring my full suit. at all. I just don't think I have the checked bag space for it. As much as I would like to, it's just like, Didn't you go to see Snowy performing this year? Snowy wasn't a dance comp? Oh, well, there was the whole... Well, that was 2 pieces set during the Moonlight Festival at FWA. That's different from, like, a dance comp sort of thing. But, yeah, outside of that, What are we talking about? Shit, I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry, Chad. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to bring my full suit with me. I think I'm only going to be able to bring my fursuit head, but even then I have to figure out how I'm going to be able to bring it in the first place, which is kind of rough and hard to really manage, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But either way, before I lose all my energy, since we're getting into the 2-hour mark, let's get into some of the memes that I had planned for today. Not really planned. That's someone's butthole on my Twitter feed. Ha! But in all seriousness, I want to go over these furry memes from this account that I found earlier that I think you guys would really enjoy. A lot of them are very nostalgic for me. A lot of them are very ancient, older time memes. Memes that we've seen come and go in years past that sometimes get recycled or repurposed, as it were. But the originals are where it's at. But yeah. In Austria, try our bakery products. European food doesn't get better than strudel and fornetti. I know the second one is a French pastry, but it's sold elsewhere in Europe. Oh, I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited for all the pastries and the meats and the booze. Oh my god. I've heard the booze is good. I've heard the booze is incredible. Okay? I've heard it's incredible. So I'm really excited for it. Alright, so let me see if I can get the account up for you guys so I can show you where this is coming from, or at least the idea to do this meme review. Here it is. So. Here's the plan. We go full screen for this. What was that? Oh! Oh, I guess it captured the last time I was doing a display capture thing. Yeah, for a brief second you saw when I was on a call with friends playing Deadlock. Ugh. Alright. Also, why do I not follow Viz? Viz is a sweetie. Viz is a sweetie. Alright. Plan for today. I found, or at least saw I recommended my feed, and then I saw that they followed me, this account called Furry Memes. I'm assuming the Furry Memes at is taken. Look, work with it you can. I respect it. This Furry Memes account has been popping up on my feed a bunch recently. And even before I had followed them, a bunch of the memes that they were reposting, or I guess posting on their own end, a lot of the memes that they were posting were very nostalgic for me. Like, some of the memes that I've been over in years past, like in Furry Memes reviews of years past, 2020, 2021, 2022, and so on. I remember some of the memes that they posted, even the icon they have here. This feels kind of like older times to me. I don't know if I'm just yearning for the older times, the times of before, but I vibe with this account, okay? I vibe with the memes of this account. Posting or reposting furry memes or comics every day, and then whatever the other submission stuff. I don't know what it is about this account, but it's giving me a bit of a different vibe. Like, the icon is neat. The background or banner is just a protogen train. It's giving me vibes of, like, furry memes from years back. From at least, like, 2 to 3 years ago, where I can look back and be like, ah, I remember where this came to be. I remember how this started this trend, and this led to this. And just, like, looking at this account, or at least some of the posts that they've made in the past, I guess, few months of their existence, it's given me a deep sense of nostalgia, looking back at all the good old furry memes that we come to know and love, some that lasted for way too long, some that, in my opinion, didn't last long enough. And so today, I want to go over the memes from this account, starting from the very beginning of when it started posting, and going to as recent as however long I feel like it. You know, it could be 5 memes in, and I could be like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna go. Bye, everyone. But I don't think I will. But yeah, this account, Honestly, I didn't know about its existence till just randomly posts from there started popping up on my feed. I'm like, oh, I like this one. Oh, this one reminds me of years back. You know, like the what is it? The girl, no, who was it? Remember the furry who ended up getting a job or an internship at NASA, and then like the head of some department was like going back and forth with them, and that like whole set of screenshots was a meme where they're like, suck my dick and balls. That was the first one that I saw posted. I'm like, oh, I remember that. That was some ancient times. There's some context behind that. The meme was kind of funny, and then the turnout that it had from it was kind of funny, the end result. So, like, I saw that, and then that inspired me to check out their profile. Or I guess it got me. So that meme got me to check out their profile. I saw that they're following me. I'm like, oh, they think I'm funny. That's a mistake. No one thinks that. But I went through a bunch of their posts, and oh my god, do I feel like we've been through some interesting times, interesting memes, interesting pieces of furry media. And so I want to go over a bunch of their posts, a bunch of the memes that they've put together and posted on their account since, I guess, the dawn of their creation. And it just so happens that I downloaded and then forgot that I downloaded all the memes from their account starting from the beginning. My millions of ancestors watching their bloodline end with a gay furry. Yeah, that's me. That's me, baby. My ancestors aren't getting anything more from me. Okay, this isn't any sort of who was the actor of Count Dooku, who ended up being like an ancestor of like King Charles or some Charlemagne thing. I don't know what tangent I'm going on. It probably doesn't make any sense, okay? I read about this yesterday. Christopher Lee, God, what a guy. Christopher Lee, he was like a descendant of like one of the, like a very well-known king, like conqueror. And then he did like metal music. Christopher Deese, okay. Thank you. Who said the bloodline's ending with me? It's just presumed. I saw a fruit fly and I wanted to flick it, but it didn't want me to. So this is the first meme that I saw on the account, and let me tell you, it's a banger. It honestly is timeless. This is one of those furry memes that is timeless. Timeless, I tell you, timeless. I mean, to be fair, I kind of understood that the bloodline ends with me when I learned that I was gay. Or just in general when I was getting into adulthood. I'm like, this is adulting? And I'm expected to get a wife and make kids? No! Sorry. I know it was talked about a bunch too. I'm sure you guys have had that with your parents. Of like, oh, when I have grandkids, I'll take care of them, I'll do this and that. I'm like, haha, yeah. That's cute. Yeah. Me with my fursuit in the closet that my parents don't know about yet. Which they actually did. They were really curious about it when he arrived. Because I ended up telling my parents that I was doing my fursuit unboxing for Maverick. The one in the back right there. I dropped something that I was fidgeting with. God damn it. Now I'm sad. My life is a failure. I'm not having kids because I'm a gay furry. I'm not having kids because I'm incapable as an adult. Can't manage shit on my own end, okay? But either way, you know, they were actually curious about my fursuit. As soon as I got home, they're like, oh, can I see the fursuit? I'm like, really? I thought you hate this furry stuff. And they're like, well, you know, it means a lot to you. I want to see it. I'm like, aw, okay. And then they saw him, and then they thought he was a rhinoceros. And I'm like, yeah, he is. But yeah, this is me and pretty much a good chunk of furries out there. Not to say that you can't have kids or adopt, per se. It's just more of the point of like, yeah, I'm in too deep and enjoying my own hobbies. When you have kids, your life ends to some extent. Or at least that's what I've been told. At least that's the sentiment that many of my friends who don't want to have kids think. As soon as you have kids, your life ends. Your life ends, your life is dedicated to work and then your children. And that's it. And it's not to say that that's a bad thing. Everyone finds value in it. For me, it's like, I don't want kids. One, I don't want anyone else brought into this world of my own effort that is as fucked up as I am. And 2, why would I want to bring him into this world? It's a fucking mess. You know? So, for me, I think my ancestors, especially if they saw what was going on in the world right now, would be like, oh, no, bro, you're good. You're good. You did your best. You're doing good by you now. You know? More like priorities change and hard choices need to be made. Yeah. Responsibility in this economy? What about my gaming grind in many communities I'm in? I know! What about all my P100 survivors in Dead by Daylight? What am I gonna do without them? Why would I have children when I can have that? When I can have non-tangibility? I don't know, man. The whole argument about having kids or not having kids is definitely not where I thought this would lead. It's just, haha, funny meme. My millions of ancestors watching their bloodline end with a gay furry. This is it. This is the summation of all my ancestors, all my great-great-great-grandparents before me, who made this, who resulted in this. This is the summation of their existence. I'm so sorry. To my many ancestors in the afterlife watching me, I'm incredibly sorry. But I'm also not. I'm going to live my best life. I think that's what you want me to do in that circumstance. I mean, hell, if I was in the opposite position, that's what I want them to do. If my ancestors were role reversed in my position and I'm in theirs, I want them to live their best life. I don't know. Maybe I'm too optimistic. But hey, those hand paws. Gonna be honest, though, I kind of want those hand paws in my face right now. You know, look at how puffy they are. Look at how fluffy and puffy they are. They're just like big pillows for your hands. See, why have a child and why continue the bloodline when you can have big puffy pillows for your hands? And wear them whenever you want. Isn't that a better trade? I mean, it is for me, if I'm being entirely honest, but that's besides the point. Either way, we're gonna move on. Sorry, I took like 10 minutes for one furry meme. This is just par for the course here. You know me. Let me hydrate first. Look, you know what I kind of thought of as well? And this is also just no secret with like being a content creator full-time. If you're a content creator or a YouTuber full-time, you already know that a majority of your audience is going to be kids or young viewers. Not all of them are going to be adults. I'd like to hope that a good chunk of you watching this are adults. Don't answer that. Again, no talking about age in chat. It's more the point of understanding that, like, okay, when you go into content creation, that's just kind of what comes with the gig. And so I also kind of feel fulfilled, not in the sense that my viewers are my kids at all. That's really weird. And I don't think about it that way. I think about it in the way of being like a teacher. You know, a teacher who doesn't have kids, but they have their, like, class or their classroom, the kids that they're teaching to grow into better adults, to eventually grow to move on their bloodlines and continue their bloodlines or have their own kids and grow to enjoy life more. I like to think that I kind of serve that purpose of just helping people enjoy themselves, learn some new things about a community they enjoy, learn to be better people, and that is teaching some people in a way. Because truthfully, a lot more kids are learning through social media and through the internet rather than through teachers. And it's not to say it's the teacher's fault, it's just more of what they're exposed to constantly. So yeah, it's weird to think about there, but for me, it's like I find fulfillment in what I do. You know, I know I'm helping people at the end of the day. I know you guys enjoy what I do, and that means a lot to me that you do. And so, like, hey, the best that I can do is put the best of myself out there and hope that it makes a difference for those out there. And that's where I find my fulfillment of not being a dad or a parent to give my parents grandkids, you know? So I don't know. Weird tangent on that, but I find fulfillment there. One, in the sense of I would not want to ever bring someone, especially a child of mine, into this world knowing that their father is so mentally and emotionally fucked up beyond belief. I would not want them to deal with the shit that I've had to deal with. I would not want to bring them into the world that we live in now. But also, like, I find fulfillment through what I do and helping others in this world, and that's just kind of what it comes down to. Even if there's no bloodline, it's just I like helping people in my own way. If you gap for one more second, I'm throwing a vanilla pie at you. Can it be a coconut cream pie? I fucking love coconut cream pie. I haven't had a good one in a while. Also, hello, Duded. I hope you're doing well. Meowdy howdy. Hi, cat. I owe Duded food, as usual. We're going over furry memes that I found from an old account. Granted, I'm taking my sweet-ass time with all this. See, this is why I don't do these furry meme reviews. I am just taking my sweet-ass time going through this. But either way, let's continue. Why did it change sizes? All right. Know the difference. Protogent. Antivirus data recovery. 2-tier protection. There's antivirus data recovery. Usually it's just don't click on links that are sent to you that you don't trust, right? It's usually as simple as that, right? Are we still in this day and age where people need like Norton antivirus or some shit? Usually I just don't click on shit I don't know about. Oh, hey, Protogent. 621 tier protection. Antivirus YIF. Protogen. Antivirus YIF recovery. YIF recovery. Antivirus YIF recovery. 621 tier protection. You know this is an ancient meme if they're using the word YIF unironically. This is... I can feel like the early 2000s in this meme. It might not be even that case, but it definitely gives off those vibes. Okay? It gives off those vibes. See? It's a sex joke. 621. Haha, guys, get it? The joke is porn. The joke is sex. I don't care, dude. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny. Laugh. I like laughing. Laughing's my favorite. The joke is monosodium glutamate. I don't even know what monosodium glutamate is. It's just a big word. Look, big difference between protogent and protogen. One has all sorts of heaters in their body and becomes like the drama topic of the week on social media for some reason because people don't like protogens and stereotype against them. It's really weird. Imagine stereotyping against an entire Fursona species. Imagine being prejudiced and hateful against an entire Fursona species. Crazy. I did a whole video discussing that too, of like people were just constantly ragging on protogens, putting like do not interact, DNI protogens in their Twitter bios and their social media profiles, and it's like you're kidding, right? you're serious. Oh, okay. Good luck with being angry at imaginary problems. Look, I like protogens. I have a protogen character of my very own. Okay, you know, I like them. But yeah, protogen's neat. This meme is pretty old. I can already feel it. I can feel it. I remember seeing this little mascot character around a bunch years back. Like years ago. I don't know if it's like the protogent mascot or whoever this is, but definitely bringing me back down memory lane. Seeing that thing and seeing this protogen character. Oh, how far we've come. And only 2 memes in. Wow. Oh, this one's a classic. What I want, snuggles. What I get, struggles. Yeah. Poor guy. Isn't that supposed to be Rockruff? The poofy-tailed Pokemon? Why is he struggling? He's always supposed to be happy. Stop being sad. You should smile more. Stop being sad. You should smile more. Smiling should be good for you. Yeah, great solution there, Dr. Beta. Good job. You know what I think would make him feel better? $1 million. If you gave him $1 million right now, I'm sure this Rockruff would be pretty happy, and he would stop struggling. If anything, you know, he would be struggling in a nicer chair rather than this very flimsy and quite uncomfortable looking pull-out chair. Pull-out chair? Beta. Foldable chair. Very good. See, I'm so smart, aren't I? Oh my god. Honestly, though, this is a mood for me every single waking moment when I joined the furry fandom after I got a hug from a fursuiter, and then I woke up the next day not at the furry convention and not around fursuiters. I'd wake up struggling instead of snuggling. I'm like, oh, I'm sad now. I don't get snuggles, I get struggles. So I feel the pain of this rock ruff. This is me waking up every day, even going to my group meetings for my projects. I'm just like, I'm just sad on my foldable chair that's very uncomfortable. Well, at least with $1 million, they could get a nicer chair, you know? Maybe like a throne or something. Maybe like a DX Racer or some shit. Which, I'd argue the foldable chair is better. But still, you know, I feel this rock ruff. That's pain. This is irreplaceable. This is timeless energy, as it were. I mean, it's the Shinji sad depresso espresso pose. Yeah, you could get an Eva unit. You could get an Evangelion unit with that $1 million. Well, maybe not $1 million. Probably a lot more, but still. Even still, this rock ruff is struggling, and that's sad. That's no good. Give him head pats and hugs. You know, I've been there before. Sometimes you just want companionship. You want physical comfort. You just want a snug. You just want a good cuddle with some friends. You want a good cuddle with a big, fluffy, adorable fursuiter. The one with the thick thighs, too. So they can hug you with their legs, too. That's like a full body hug. 10 out of 10 right there. But can't have that when you wake up every day. And so you struggle. And then you end up like this. At your group meeting at school, after you come back from your furry convention, you're like, oh, I had a good time. I got to hug a fursuiter. I want more. And then you can't have more. So sad, isn't it? So sad. Hope Rockruff's doing okay in this day and age. Keep in mind, this meme was from like years ago. Also, thank you, Sog Transit, for the $10 super chat. Very, very much appreciated. I'm transiting the Sogs. You and me both, dude. You and me both. Soon enough, I will. Soon enough. Don't you worry. The video is desynced? I don't know if it is or isn't. Please move on to the next one. Shut the fuck up. Don't push me. I also just try to ignore you because I'm going to do my own thing. And if you don't like that, that sucks. Person below has to snuggle a fursuiter with a fursuit made of sandpaper. That's awful. Why would you wish that upon someone? Why would you ever want that upon someone? That's misery. I only want that towards the killers that I play against in Dead by Daylight. Oh my goodness gracious, I am not a great person. Either way, let's keep going. We've enjoyed the struggles and snuggles too long, okay? Oh, I love this one. Oh, it's a classic. Hello, furry artist. I'd like to commission a human, please. Wonder how much damage this has done. You know, like, has this ever happened? And then the artist just replies with the most freaked out, somewhat annoyed, somewhat panicking, anxiety-induced sticker emote out there. It's pretty fucked up, dude. Why would you do that to a furry artist, you know? I want more Levi Cabedon? What's Cabedon? Is it like a kebab? Okay, to be fair, I could really go for a kebab right now. That would hit the spot. What is a Cabedon? What is a Levi Cabedon supposed to be? Or is it Kabusi? Kamehameha? I do like that. I do have a Maverick as a, what is it? Super Saiyan Blue with like the Kaioken thing. I don't know what that is, but I'd love to know, Dragon. And thank you for the $20 super chat. That's very generous. What? You guys are so generous to me. I've done nothing. I am not funny at all. I'm going over recycled furry memes. You want more Levi wall slam? Like Levi slammed against the wall, or Levi slamming against the wall? I don't know. I don't know what that would be. Well, I don't know if I want violence invoked on Levi. Usually Maverick's the one to take the violence. Oh, the Jock RP. Yeah, you know, that's... I ain't opposed to that. Jock RP, that's... chef's kiss. Beautiful. I love that. Hello, furry artist. I'd like to commission a human, please. You know, I can imagine this is exactly what the people behind that message look like. Or at least are expressing themselves to be like when they say that. It's how they view themselves when they say that. Kind of funny. Being the most chaotic person in the room. That's kind of like the energy of like having one of your wishes from a genie be like, give everyone happiness, but make it a free trial for a week. That's just evil. Like that's like some genie wish evil energy. It's a little evil there, but kind of funny. At least we can laugh at it, you know? Also, God, remember when this website was called Twitter? Remember when in 2021 it was called Twitter? When you get some bangers like this? God, I miss this. I miss the times, man. Good times. Look, the most nostalgic part to this isn't the meme itself. It's the fact that it says Twitter for iPhone. Twitter for iPhone. Don't you guys miss it too? God. Oh, I miss it. I miss it so much, man. I miss it. I also have to move around and sit up a little bit. I apologize. Ooh. The things we took for granted. I know. Snuggles versus struggles, and then Joker commissioning a furry for human art. You know, that's kind of neat to see. I'd love to see that be a challenge at some point for furry artists out there to draw a human character, or how their human characters work. Not work. How their human character drawings look versus their furry character drawings. That would actually be neat to see. Not just as like a drawing challenge, but see like what the end result would be for any known furry artist out there to draw like a human character. How would that look? Honestly, I'd love to see that at some point. Maybe see like a comparison, if an artist were to do that, of like a human version of someone's persona and then their persona both in the same exact pose and scenario. That would actually be neat. I'd love to do like maybe a video highlighting that. Who knows? Depends on anatomy knowledge, right? Yeah, I mean, I know nothing about anatomy at all. I just know at some point it's easier to draw paws than it is hands. And that's why furry artists exist. It's so much easier to draw hand paws, the big, puffy, floofy paws, rather than hands. I can't figure fingers out. Don't make me do that. I'm going to do paws instead. There we go. Easy. This just has energy to it, okay? Just seeing Joker handle the phone the way he did. Wasn't this like Mark Hamill's Joker too? Like, wasn't he the Joker for like some time in the animated series? I don't know if this is the same Joker or not, or if it was another VA. But this was Mark Hamill's Joker. He absolutely would be saying this. Maybe we can have Mark Hamill to say something like this. I don't know. Does he have like a cameo or something? Could pay him some money to say like, hello, furry artist. I'd like to commission a human, please. At least he said please. Like, that's something. He said please. That's all that you can really ask for. Just a nice please. Even if it is a no at the end of the day, it's a please. And that's better than nothing. It means that you're asking nicely. That's all we can ask for. He does have manners. I know! The guy's got manners, as treacherous as he's looking with that phone. I feel bad. I kind of wish that phone cord was me there. Jeez. God, I wish that was me. Dusky. Hi, Dusky. Hi, teammate. I love Dusky. Dusky's so cool. Can we get a shout out for Dusky in the chat, please? Can we get some life jags and beta 8 hearts in the chat as well? I don't know why the notification isn't going through. You know, it would probably help if I,
Dusky one tail wag.
if I enabled alerts in this stream too. You know, that would probably help a bunch if I actually did that. But Dusky, thank you so much for the 11-month resub, hun. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you had a good time peeking today on stream. Can we get a shout out for Dusky in the chat? If we have any mods in the stream, I don't know if we do, but if not, go and check out Dusky, you know, a fellow stream teammate on Frostbite. I still have to accept my invite to that. It still says I'm in VFR, and I don't know how to change to the other one. I haven't changed teams in a while, but still, I appreciate the resub, Dusky. I hope you're doing well. We're going over furry memes, and it's actually quite nostalgic, honestly. Oh, thank you, Jake. I appreciate it. We love Jake. There's another teammate. Hi, teammate. Hi, teammate. That's what I'm going to do now. It has some pizzazz to it, as Joker would. I kind of wish... Dude, these flies are... I got to get some more fruit fly traps set up. This is actually really, really bad. They're everywhere. Well, they're not everywhere. They're just bothersome. You know, I kind of wish Joker... I kind of wish I was that phone cord in Joker's hands, you know? God, I wish that was me. Just being gripped. Just... like that. Creator dashboard settings, channel, featured content, scroll to the bottom. Thank you. I'll remember that. Creator dashboard settings, channel, featured, scroll to the bottom. Creator dashboard settings, channel, featured, scroll to the bottom. Got it. Thank you, Dusky. I appreciate it. I appreciate Dusky. Dusky's so cool. Next meme. The average computer programmer meme. Average Windows user. What are you talking about? They're using spreadsheets. Look at all the spreadsheets. Look at all those numbers on the screen. Look at that. Look at that. Whatever filter's supposed to be on the front. This is way too hype of music. I gotta switch it real quick. There we go. I love these computer programmer memes. They're so good. Average Windows user. Okay. Running spreadsheets. Just looking at it, writing something down. You can see the veins popping out on their head. They're really struggling there. Honestly, that's me all the time. Because all my shit gets reset when it shouldn't. But the average Linux user, now they're on a whole other level. See, they're a cat boy. They're a cat boy, femboy, cat boy with stockings. And a really baggy hoodie. I kind of want that hoodie. It's a nice big hoodie. It's got like kind of boyfriend hoodie vibes. You know how you have like the oversized hoodie from the boyfriend and you put that on and it's like nice and cozy? You know? It's kind of like that. Also, Sog Transit, thank you for the $5 super chat. Sarah C gives you $5. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the donation. It's very, very kind of you. Us furries are so good at tech, and honestly, I don't know why I just spawned in with the power. I think it just happens. Furries are so nerdy and geeky in general. Like, they're just nerds at heart. To even enjoy, like, cartoon media, or to even enjoy cartoon media, like I'm saying it like it's a profound thing. No, but in all seriousness, gravitating towards furry stuff in general means that you're kind of gravitating towards, like, specific things that you enjoy that others might not. So you probably have hyperfixation. I don't know if I'm explaining this right. I should just shut up. I don't know. There's got to be some understanding of why there are so many furries that are very much into, like, computers and IT and, like, STEM-based fields. It could just very well be that furries are nerds and geeks at heart. But I feel like there's more, like, science and statistics based on this. Granted, which I know as well, furries can be anywhere. You know, you don't have to be necessarily in the IT field to be a furry, and that's not even fulfilling the stereotype necessarily. It's just more so, like, understanding furries are everywhere, not just in IT. But even still, there are so many that are in IT that do the programming socks things and then look like femboys. How do you think they were able to get this art anyways? They had money from their programming job. They got money from their programming job. What else? Also, that mouse, that is so vibrant in red. My mouse is just a regular black. I can't even lift it up because it's tied to the desk. That sucks. But I don't know, man. Average Windows user versus average Linux user. I gotta ask too, is Linux actually that good? Like, all my big computer programming nerd friends are telling me all the time to switch to Linux. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. I do not know what Linux is. I don't even know how I would get that going or how to get that started. How do you even install Linux? Do I have to wipe my entire operating system and switch to Linux? Does VR chat support Linux? Is Linux supported by VR chat? I don't know. Linux is an engine, not an OS as far as it goes. Okay, so I'm already the biggest dumbass in the room when it comes to it, so probably best I don't switch to Linux. Linux is a replacement for Windows as a whole, yes. Okay. VR does not work on Linux. I tried for like 3 weeks straight. Ah, you're really selling it to me. Everyone's trying to sell Linux, even this meme. I know it's kind of obviously a nostalgic furry meme. It's an older one when people are like, "Ah, Linux is just built different. Switch to Linux versus Windows users." But like, anytime I've heard about Linux, it's like, dude, you can't even run VR on that. How are you gonna show off all the VR equipment in the model you got? As far as I know, Linux runs lighter, which is amazing, but requires a lot of effort to make everything work correctly. That sucks. Programmer sucks. Yeah, programmer sucks. I feel like this would be switched around. I feel like nowadays, if you switch these two around, it would make a lot more sense. Average Windows user is the femboy programmer fox, and then average Linux user is the guy who's struggling on the spreadsheets. Like, I feel like it checks out knowing what you guys just explained to me, how Linux works. The very, very abridged version of it. Like, doesn't it make sense now that you explained it that way? Because think about it this way, too. This one's able to go in VR if they're on Windows. This one isn't able to go on VR because they're on Linux. If you switch these two, it'd be totally fine. In before, this is just a shameless self... In before, this is just a promotion for Windows, which... I don't know anyone that uses anything else other than... Macs. Or Apple's books. Whatever the fuck that thing is called. You can tell I've never been a Mac user. Oh my god. Me personally, I'm a Windows user and I'm too comfortable with it to swap to anything. Literally me. Literally. I am so comfortable being on Windows with what I know rather than switching to something entirely new. That's why I still use my Sony Vegas 2018 editing program. I could switch to Adobe Premiere, but I won't because it's scary and new. Why would I do that when I'm so comfortable using the 2018 version of an editing software? Crazy. You know, right? Crazy. Sony Vegas. I remember I bought the original thing. My first ever YouTube paycheck, after uploading all those SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom walkthrough playthroughs and whatnot, after I just signed and got my first paycheck from I think they were like the YouTube partnership companies, you know, like Machinima. I was with TGN. I got paid like $900. I spent like the first bit of it on like payday 2. The second bit of it, I spent entirely on that editing program. And then I saw it for like $30 on the, what is it, Humble Bundle deal during Christmas, and I was so mad. 99% of the reason I use Linux at home is because I deal with Windows in an IT setting at work, and I just don't want to feel like doing more work at home. That's entirely fair. It's kind of like lack of exposure therapy of like switching over to something when you get home, separating work from home as well. That's nice. So I do get you with that, PB Rocket. I'm also staying on this meme because I specifically just kind of like looking at the femboy furry. He looks really cute and cozy. Also, those programming socks look really comfy. Is this like a part skunk character? Kind of looks like a skunk tail a little bit, you know? Probably isn't, but one can think. This is like the average furry programming IT meme out there. You know, non-furry programmers and then furry programmers. Or just programmers in general. IT departments in general. And you just have the femboy furry and the thigh highs. Not specifically that, but just furry with programming socks. I mean, that's why they're called programming socks. How about this? I'll put on some programming socks of my own then. Not that I know how to program. I can maybe do system.out.println, in, hello world, and probably fuck up the process in between. How about this? I'll put on my programming socks for you guys. I'll put on my programming socks just to show you how much of a furry I am. Java mentioned? I hated Java in high school. It was awful. It was an awful, awful time. What are these programming socks? That's a jock strap. I don't need that right now. Another jock strap. Another jock strap. Dude, where's the fucking thigh highs? Where's my programming socks? There they are. Alrighty. I'll put these on specially for you guys. I love that they're already, like, pilling at the bottom. That kind of sucks. I need to get some new ones. By the way, if you want to support, like, a furry-made company that does thigh-highs programming socks, Angie Paws. I'm not sponsored. I kind of wish I was. But, yeah, just buy from Angie Paws. Shout out to Angie Paws. Not sponsored. Wish I was. Besides the point. Let's put these puppies on. You gotta not expose the tootsies. That's for the Battle Pass content. I gotta prove how much of a furry I am. A furry programmer. Do these even fit me anymore? Oh, that's so uncomfy having it up to my knee. These are going right up to my lower thigh. Hi, Snibbs. How are you doing, Snibbs? I hope you're feeling better. I hope you had a good weekend on your end. Meowdy howdy to ye. What have you been up to? How are you doing? Busting out the programmer socks? Look, it's the least I can do for you guys. I mean, you've been very generous to me this stream, so make it worth it, you know, in some way. It's actually a lot easier to put on than before. Alrighty. Am I a programmer yet? Where's my six-figure salary now? Wait, shit, I can do better than that. Alright, guys. I'm a programmer. Where's my six-figure salary job, huh? Where is it? Where is it? I want that 6 figures in my account ASAP. Give me pictures of Spider-Man. Honestly, I never thought I'd be that dexterous with my tootsies, but here we are. You're hired? Let's go! Not gonna lie, these are super comfy. I'm glad I put them on. Probably gonna keep them on, though. The bits that I do just for the simplest furry memes. But yeah, also I gotta switch the music. I'm so sorry. Here we go. But either way, we've seen enough femboy furry memes for a bit. Let's move on to the next one. What on earth is happening? Is that a nuke? What is happening in Minecraft? You know, I wouldn't expect anything less from a protogen. Not to say that that's a bad thing, but like, you know, to be fair, I would do the same thing. What things can I put together all at once to crash the Minecraft server? That's the vibes that this is giving me. I don't know what's happening besides like a nuke mushroom cloud in the back. And then protogen just, yeah. Low-key, that would be a cool CD cover. It really would. I could see this as like the cover of some sort of like Korn album. You know? It really does go hard. I could see like the parental advisory warning in like the bottom as well. I could see this very well happening for this. This goes hard. Protogens, keep up the good work, honestly. Please do. Fraud protection kicked in on my card from all this. Oh my god. Sog Transit. You gotta chill. You gotta be careful. I really appreciate the super chat and the support, but don't do anything that would be bad for you. I appreciate the support and the generosity. It means a lot. Can we get some Beta hearts in the chat for Sog Transit for being an absolute lovely, generous being this stream. I hope you're doing okay. I appreciate all the support. It means a lot. Also, hi, Little Chew. I hope you're doing well. Good to see your face again. Oppenheimer. Is it? I think it's Oppenheimer, right? I've seen the movie. I also just stopped paying attention halfway through and fell asleep. I was trying to watch it, and then I just fell asleep. I'm like, wait, where are we? He's being interrogated? Why? He did what he was told. And then it's like, oh yeah, well, oh yeah. Should probably rewatch it or try watching it again. Still haven't seen the movie. I would recommend it. I just have to sit down and like, honestly, I gotta like take double my ADHD meds just to focus on this. Not this, but like Oppenheimer, and just see it. Because if I don't, I will not pay attention. I will get distracted. But either way, this goes hard. Shout out to the Protogen setting off a nuke in the Minecraft server. I feel like it's very par for the course with really any furry. Like, what can I do to make this thing crash? I mean, I would do that, just in general. So, there's that. Either way. Oh, I love this one. Also, I know this guy. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Jam, they're pretty cool. I actually unironically met them. I think aren't they gonna be like a chemical engineer or something? Look, I met them and they got into engineering and they're pretty chill. But I remember this one specifically, this meme, because I went over it not too long ago actually. Either way, 2 months of hard work culminating in a single vial, 213 milligrams of pure serotin. It's pure sero. I'm gonna hurt myself trying to say this. 213 milligrams of pure serotin A. 213 milligrams of pure serotin A. A possible cancer therapy treatment. A possible cancer therapy treatment. :3. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I did just come up with a possible cancer therapy treatment, I would put some sort of emoji at the end of it. :3 is like the bare minimum, okay? I'm putting something else there. I might put like a sweating, maybe some like sweat water emojis after it. You know, just to prove the point of like, hey, this is a big deal. A lot of hard work went into it. But you know, 2 months of hard work, like sweating emojis and then the panting emoji of like, like that. I'd throw that in there. Culminating in a single vial. 213 milligrams of pure serotin A, a possible cancer therapy treatment. Was there any update on this, by the way? I'm sure if I checked out the profile of the original poster here, I'd probably get some info on this. But, like, was there ever, like, a follow-up to this? Grok, explain this! No, don't. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I actually would love to see, like, a follow-up on this to see what more info is on it. Furries will invent a new treatment for cancer and end it with a :3. Yes, they will. They'll solve all sorts of things. So make all sorts of possible solutions on curing pretty much the things that plague the world, and then end it with a :3 or an emoji. Again, I would throw all... If I was making this tweet and I had just worked 2 months of hard work on this tiny little vial, I'd throw all the emojis in the world into it. Water, wet emojis, panting emojis, maybe some, like, tired faces, maybe some snowmen, maybe, like, a surfer guy in the back, some dancing emojis. I'd throw all of this in this one tweet. Just to prove the point of, like, hey, this random weirdo who's a furry just made a possible cancer therapy treatment. Which, again, just goes to show furry's a lot more talented than you think. Furries have a lot more smarts and a lot big of responsibilities with what they do, with what they research, with what they do for work, and in their working lives in general. Furries do a lot more than you'd think. That's pretty much the lesson here. You said that online, painting a target on your back from Big Pharma. Yeah. That too. I mean, that's why you also have to hide it with the emojis, too. If you say it, like, so non-seriously, like, kind of joking, that means they won't take it seriously, and you don't get targeted in that sense. So if this is, like, a possible cancer therapy treatment, who's to say that there might not be people that want that, or would not want that to happen because medical, hospitality industry is a booming industry that makes people money, and shitty people money at the expense of working class and all that. But point being, just add a :3 to things. Make it non-serious. It's also Twitter, too. You know, have fun with it. Don't take it seriously. Also, I hope Jam is doing well. They're good soup. They're good soup. I love their icon, by the way. That is adorable. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about this besides just have fun with what you put out there. I've learned for me that even if people say stop using so many emojis, stop using :3s, I'm going to keep using it. It's not supposed to be charged in a way of negativity. It's just supposed to be non-serious and fun. That's really it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I don't know what pure Sirot in A is. Hey Siri, what is pure Syrah in A?
Serotonin is a chemical messenger that sends signals between nerve cells and plays a role in regulating mood, digestion, and sleep. It is produced commercially from the seeds of an African plant known as Griffinia simplicifolia.
I knew it. I've just been sad this whole time. A lack of serotonin. It thought I said serotonin. Someone with cancer or furry made this cure pass. Furry's bad. I wouldn't be surprised if some people did that. Just goes to show you, furries get all their artwork and fursuits somehow. They gotta afford it somehow. And usually it's from doing some pretty hard work. Pretty hard work that you don't know about. Like this. Either way, let's keep going. We've been sitting on a few for too long. Oh, speaking of more IT furry cybersecurity memes, the classic with Rezi. Rezi's a sweetie. Cybersecurity experts in movies. All sorts of screens that make no sense. You know those coding screens that you see with like the green text? Those don't do anything. Those are for show, by the way. It's all just like whimsical effects to make it look cool, like you're programming. Meanwhile, cybersecurity experts in real life, you know, they're on the, truth be told, they could very well be on the clock right here. They could be on the clock right here. Honestly, if I was on the clock and I wasn't called in to work and I was working at home and I didn't have any work to do, this would be me on the clock. Meanwhile, if I am on the clock, I'd usually just end up pooping on the job, which is just, you know, what most people do. But even still, you could just do this, take some good fursuit photos. Honestly, that's like the best life you could live. You can have like, you could be on the clock with a job like this in cybersecurity, but you just don't have the work there, so you're kind of just sitting there, and in that meantime, you're taking fursuit photos like these. And some pretty good ones at that, with the paws showing, the harness. They're living their best life. That is like the dream. Also, Kylo, Restream is a multi-streaming platform. You've asked this question 30 times now. Please stop asking. Thank you. They're living the dream, though. I would want this. I mean, again, I would have to know some level of cybersecurity and IT, and I don't know any of that.
Did a bit of research, looking at their tweet. They were researching how to easier make the serotonin A. It inhibits bad cholesterol production, which can incite tumor growth for prostate and breast cancer.
Huh.
W.
That is really cool. Huh, I didn't know that. Wasn't that also the case with, like, some sort of bacteria or something found within, like, a pharaoh's tomb or something, or, like, a sarcophagus, where that's used to help with cancer as well? So, like, the pharaoh's curse is, like, cancer research stuff. That's kind of neat, too. Honestly, I like it. Most of those screens are Linux. No way. Are these screens actually Linux? That's funny. That is actually hilarious. That is super fucking funny that these screens are Linux too. Oh. Also, thank you for the $5 super chat, Dragon. I appreciate it. Can we get some life jackets and beta 8 hearts in the chat for Dragon? I appreciate the support. It means a lot. Y'all are so sweet to me. You guys are awesome. Still, this is probably one of my favorite IT, cybersecurity, furry, femboy, programming sock memes out there. Granted, there are no programming socks. It's just Rezi. Rezi's awesome. But still, This is one of my favorites in terms of IT, furry, tech furry stuff out there. I remember going over this meme, I think, like, right before Denver, too. God. That was back in 2022. So it has been a while back. Holy shit, it's been like 3 years! At the very least that I saw this meme. Saw this meme 3 years ago. Probably longer back. Knowing how long ago this probably existed for, but still, God. See what I mean? These are nostalgic. These are from like a while back. I'm loving this. And there's obviously, keep in mind, there's like 100 other memes in this folder to go over too. It's just, it's gonna take some time. We might do multiple streams to go over these. Also, thank you, Sog Transit, for the $5 super chat again too. I guess $5 doesn't kick in fraud protection. Well, the more you know. The more you indeed know. I'm glad that fraud protection isn't put up for something that you're doing, but also I can understand it being a concern if it isn't. It's a whole thing to talk about. Also, this fly is bothering me. I gotta get like some fly traps or something after this. Holy shit. Oh. But yeah, this is a classic. I love it. The dream, honestly. As much as I would never want to get a job in IT or cybersecurity, because I just don't think I'm cut out for it. I know nothing about it in the first place. Like, hell, my friend Nova, who is in IT stuff, convinced me to get a password manager recently, because, fun fact, this idiot has been using the same password for give or take 300 accounts now, for the past give or take decade of having an account on the internet. And so I set up a password manager, and that, I'm gonna be honest, not as bad as I thought it would be. That's no good. That is correct. That is indeed no good. I'm also just an idiot in general, if you haven't figured that out. I just know nothing about IT or cybersecurity, programming, anything. So that's why I have respect for it. And it's like, you know what? If you're on the clock even doing this, if you're making bank and you're able to do this when you're on your like either lunch break or you have nothing to do at work, so you load up like a Deadlock game or something, you worked hard. You're smart. I'm not. You deserve this. Live the dream job that all of us wish they had. Then again, it probably isn't, you know, the dream job at the end of the day, because the job is probably a lot more intense and a lot of knowledge, a lot of application stuff that I know nothing about. So, you know, there's that. I'm about to start a home lab myself and was having dumb moment just trying to set up network switch yesterday. Aw. It's okay, Snibs. Everyone, I'm even learning new things about what I'm supposed to be knowledgeable in for my degree too, even in content creation too. So like, don't you worry. It's all a learning process. Everything is. Networking hurts my brain. See, that's the thing too. That's networking, and that's a whole level past that. That it's like, ugh. I am very dumb. Very dumb. Made us stop saying you aren't smart. I am sitting here going over furry memes for my job. Meanwhile, this person and this person are probably making sure that some random folks across the globe are not withdrawing all of the funds in my bank account. Okay? They are doing everything in their working power and knowledge to make sure that my bank account is not drained completely. So you know what? What the fuck? Flytrap funds? Oh my goodness gracious, you guys.
We're paying you to be a silly little thing. We like it. Thank you, Beta, we all say in unison.
We all say in unison, Beta, you're a fabulous person. Fabulous. Look, I'm gonna be honest. If you could call me that here, I'd allow it. I'd honestly allow it. What the fuck, you guys? Thank you, Sog Transit, for the Flytrap funds. I greatly appreciate it. Look, here's the thing too. I have the fucking like light fly trap. You know the purple glow in the corner? That's one of the fly traps. Should be doing its job, and it's not the freeloader. Taking energy from me and not doing its job. Maybe I should get a spider in my room. Maybe if I got a Jalushi. A Jalushi would probably solve that problem. But Sog Transit, thank you. Thank you for the 20 super chat. I appreciate that so much.
BZZZ.
You had one job, text-to-speech. I'll give you partial credit for the attempt. Where's the B-sonas? Where's light? Snibs, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Y'all are crushing me with love, okay? You know how I was told someone liked Levi being in the jock roleplay, being thrown up against the wall. You're kind of crushing me with that, with love right now. It means a lot. Big heckin' hugs for all of you. I'm giving the biggest hugs at the next con. Mark my words. Megaplex, Austria. Rest of this year, we're not slowing down, okay? It's been a good year. We are not slowing down. And neither is he. Spider funds? buy. I remember there was some dumb Amazon purchase where you can buy 1,000 ladybugs. I'm not buying 1,000 ladybugs. What? Sog Trans. You don't know how much a spider costs? I'm not even buying it.
Huntsman spider fun.
I am not buying a huntsman spider.
Spiders from Oz.
Dude, I learned that cave spiders were a real thing recently. I thought that was just some shit that Minecraft made up. Mind you. Have you seen cave spiders before? I'm telling you right now, you don't. Like, do not look up cave spiders. Husband spiders? Jal. Congratulations to Jal and Carl. I love those two. They're awesome. Jal is awesome, by the way. If you haven't known, by the way, as well, Jal has been the one responsible for putting together a bunch of my thumbnails recently. They did the one for my recent video. I'm very, very happy to be commissioning him for all them thumbnails. He does such a good job with them. And thank you, Sog Transit, for the $5 super chats. I greatly appreciate it. It's no fair. We can't burn down a cave. We can seal it. Or we can learn from the descent and never go anywhere near it. At all. Stay inside. Stay at home. Don't go anywhere near a cave. Look, man, that's the thing, too. If I ever want to have a bad day, I will watch The Descent. I don't think I've ever watched a horror movie or a movie in general that has made me more sad and depressed.
Oh, princess.
Oh,
Princess.
princess.
Spider is here, princess. Princess Daddy needs your spider to remove the flies, princess.
Put him in the cave! Sweet Jesus Christ. You didn't realize they existed? No, I didn't know that cave spiders were real! Why would they be in a cave? What do they gain from being in a cave? Why would I go in a cave? Creeper. Oh, man. Look, man, I haven't seen a spider in a while. Kind of wish. Actually, I did see the other day, and don't tell my roommates, I did see a house centipede in my house recently. I'm not counting that as a bad thing, by the way, because house centipedes, they mind their own business. You know, if they're giant and they're in your bathtub, you know, grab a flip-flop, grab the Nicolas Cage crock and just, you know. But still, house centipedes are pretty cool. They're actually completely harmless if you don't bother them. One of my friends had one of those Goliath tarantulas, and I swear on everything, that was probably the first time I felt I was going to faint seeing an arachnid. I can't with spiders, man. I just can't. They're cute to some extent, but it's like the ones that skitter, the ones that jump, or like move fast, or are aggressive. No, absolutely not. I remember there was a point during like COVID lockdown where out of sheer curiosity and because I was so numb to the world, I just wanted to feel anything, I would watch these like spider, what is it, encapsulation TikToks where this guy would take care of like his pet spiders in each one. Some of them had really pretty designs and some of them were just so aggressive that he had to like tread carefully. Like as soon as something moved in there, the spider would just like pop out of this tiny hole and it would be this giant fucking thing that would attack. That's what I hate too. They're so goddamn like not crunchable, but like they can just like ball up. They can be the tiniest little thing in a hole and they're like, oh, this is a small spider, it's not a problem. And then it comes out, it's this massive fucking thing. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't. Also, hi, Drax, sir. Meowdy howdy. We out here, part 638. Look, for some reason, we went from cybersecurity expert memes to talking about cave spiders. I don't know how this happened, but this is... We're here now. Were we going over furry memes? I'm so sorry.
If you stepped on a balled-up spider, would it go pop?
If you stepped on a balled-up beta, it would go pop, and he'd be sad. You would have popped his life jacket. It maybe crushed his hip. I'm actually learning recently, too, that I am very bruisable. Either I am getting to that age where things break quicker, or I need to work out more. I'll tell this story about it on stream probably Wednesday, because I want to make it a proper, like, maybe high YouTube moment, too. But, remember that one pic that I took at at FWA this year, where I was getting a picture with, I think it was Light, and someone else was with Light. I think it might have been Tibbs or someone else, maybe Juiceps, maybe Cody Odie, I don't know. But we were getting like a group photo, and I was in Levi, and they were like, Beta, get in for the photo, and I just go and flop on the ground, and I just pose on the ground like I just died. And I had landed on my hip, and I'm like, oh, that only hurts slightly. You know, slight pain. And I'm like, oh, it's not a problem. And I got up, brushed it off, just fine. I could not sleep on that side of my body for 2 weeks. Like, the day after I woke up, I'm like, what the fuck? And I could not sleep on the right side of my body for 2 weeks. Because it hurt when I laid down on it. And I can't tell if it's the fact that I haven't worked out and I'm so bruisable like a peach, or I'm just getting older. Because that just shouldn't happen. That doesn't normally happen to me. It didn't even hurt like falling down either. It was strange, man. It was a strange thing. You're ADHD? Yeah, I probably am. Either way. Also, yes, I should drink water. Thank you, Coyote. I appreciate it. Either way, let's keep going on. We've only gone through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has been an hour and give or take 15 minutes. And we have gone over 8 furry memes. 8 single digits. We need to speed this shit up. I also just want to get off in time to watch K-pop Demon Hunters again with friends at midnight again. Excuse me. Sorry. Blessed be the fruit. 10 minutes per meme. Oh, I gotta pee though. I'll save it for later. Okay. Either way, let's see. We go for quality over quantity here. Yeah. It's not a furry meme review if Beta doesn't take his sweet ass times. I'm gonna keep going with this though. Ember, I appreciate it.
Me. This is the 5,000th bit.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Ember. Thank you for 5,000 bits. So generous of you. I appreciate it lots. Y'all are so kind to me. Let's keep going though. Let's kind of like speed run through this. I wanna get some of the points together with this, and so we can move on and go and raid out to someone in like 30 minutes or so. Let's do it. Speed run furry memes. Go for it. Oh, this is just Reef. I don't know how nostalgic this is, but Reef is pretty cool. Vor the mic. I knew there was gonna be some Vor reference in here somehow. God, we love Reef. Reef is a cool dog. He's a good puppo. I don't know if he likes being called that or not, but Reef is just, he's chill. He's cool. I don't remember seeing this on stream, by the way. Granted, I don't really watch many Reef streams. I had to change music. I'm sorry. That was a little bit too hype for me. I'm the mic? I wish I was the mic. We all wish we were the mic. Vor. Get it, guys? The joke is Vor. Haha. I mean, that's just funny in and of itself, truthfully. I mean... Is he wearing a harness in that too? God damn. Reef's full sending it on stream. Look, I can just barely do my fursuit head on stream. Just barely that. But he's going like full fursuit and harness on, and he has the headphones on over that. That is massive respect. Massive respect to Reef for that. And also, that's all... Truthfully, I think that's also how you have to have the mic within respect to your mouth for your voice to be heard through your fursuit. Actually, because give or take, you're supposed to be about like a foot away from your microphone, usually from my recording standards. Like if I were to record a video right now with my mic, I'd want to be about a foot or so away from it for perfect distance, for the perfect volume. Depending on the depth of the fursuit head and how long that snout is, that might be give or take a foot away from where his face is or where his mouth is. So sometimes, yeah, you'd have to vor that microphone in order to get the perfect distance for the audio quality. If anything, the fursuit is adding a bit more surround sound decrease or whatever the fuck it's called. It's adding a bit less noise bouncing. That it's just going to make it so that you don't have anything like that.
Pre-listened to, like when you call the doctors and get a rendition of some popular song.
You know, I vibe with that. I like that idea, Ember. I vibe with that. And also thank you, Desmond, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Funny, I'm going into cybersecurity at the University of Advancing Technology, and first walk in on is cybersecurity. Don't fuck with tech furries. I know, they make the world go around. Trust me, I'm already well aware of that. I don't fuck with furries in general. Usually they fuck with me. Without the with part. Teehee. But yeah, seriously? I know this might be more of a meme to have the microphone in the fursuit mouth. I know the meme might be him voring the fursuit. Fuck, what is the phrasing I'm going for here? I know it might be a meme for a fursuiter to be voring the microphone of like, oh, haha, funny, he's voring it. But in all seriousness, this would probably result in some of the best audio quality. If you don't move your fursuit head at all, and you're just talking through your fursuit head into the microphone, imagine how clear the audio must be. Because that's like give or take a little less than a foot away from the mouth, from like the mouth, actual mouth inside the fursuit to the microphone. And then the foam in between on the fursuit acts kind of as a noise dampener. I think that's the word for it. You know how you have like studio foam around on the walls, like the studio foam in the back? It helps the audio from bouncing. It stops the audio from bouncing between the walls and creating like an echo. It makes it sound more like a recording booth. So technically, a fursuit head could act as a recording booth. I didn't even think about that till now. Because you got all that foam on the sides, stopping the audio from bouncing off the sides or up and down with like the muzzle in the fursuit. A fursuit head could very well act as part of a recording studio or a recording booth, whatever it is. That's actually really smart. I know it's a meme and, you know, vor the mic and all that. Vor the mic, eat the mic. And then someone's just asking casually, hey, Reef, how are you? Shout out to FNAF Pro 660. It's just every other day for seeing how Reef is doing. Oh, Reef's voring the mic? Oh, hey, Reef, how you doing? I feel like if I came in and you saw me inflating in a big life jacket Some of you in chat would be like, oh, hi, Beta. How are you doing? How is your day? Like, it's just every other day in a Beta stream. This might be every other day in a Reef stream. I actually should ask him, too. Does he actually have to vor the microphone in order to get the best audio quality? Because I'm assuming that's what he's doing. You know, he wants the fursuit head close to the microphone for the best audio quality. I mean, if I put on my fursuit right now, which... Fine, I'll do it. I'll already tell you, the fursuit... I already tell you, putting on the fursuit, quality is not going to be as good. I'm going to take off these first. Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy, Beta back at it again with another Call of Duty commentary. Wow, I look glazed right now. Okay, you know what? Next furry meme review, I'm putting my fursuit head on. This is really comfy. And I don't feel stage fright. I don't feel performance anxiety. Why do I still feel that as a furry content creator for like, what, 3-4 years now? So how does the audio sound right now with regards to having my fursuit head on without having it on? I'm sure it's a bit more compressed and muffled, right? Well, let's fix something then, okay? Okay. How are we looking now? How's the audio quality now? Is it nice and clear? Do you enjoy the voice of Booty Oody Delooty? It's getting hot in here. Or is it just me? Does this count as ASMR of Levi eats you? Levi vores you? Muffled but loud? Okay, so it does nothing at the end of the day. Awesome! Okay, so my theory on the fursuit head making it a better audio experience, out the window. Perfect! Haha! Isn't it great how he looks cooler and better than how I look? And I just look like a crackhead. That's great. Ah! I managed to fuck up everything on this fursuit just from one wearing. God, I'm so good at this, aren't I? What the hell happened here? Okay, there's my pop filter. That goes there. I'm still using my, like, microphone I've had for, like, nearly a decade now. This is an Audio-Technica 2020. It's, I could definitely use an upgrade at some point, but, that'll be eventually. Just not now. So, you know what? Maybe the whole thing with... Maybe the whole thing with Reef voring the microphone, making it so that the audio quality is better, it's completely untrue. It's all just theory, okay? This is what Reef looked like at FWA. I'm more interested in the comments on this stream. Eat the mic and get super voice, vor the mic, and then it's just, hey, Reef, how are you? Like it's every other day in a Reef stream, every other day in a furry live stream, seeing the fursuiter vor or eat the microphone. Oh, hey Reef, how you doing? Shout out to FNAF Pro for being unfazed by the reality that a fursuiter is voring the microphone and giving you the best ASMR voring experience you could imagine. Maybe not the vor, but, you know, I don't know. Vor's funny, get it? Haha, we're going back to the joke from before. Don't we all look like crackheads compared to our personas? Fair. Either way, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I forgot about this one. This has some aura to it. It's just... There's something so... I don't even know what word to use to describe this. How do you even describe what's happening here? Look at them tootsies! Those tootsies are hanging out! You know what? This is actually... I just thought of it. This is what would happen if the fan community of, like, those Flashgit animations, you know the Flashgits, like, Furry Universe, fuck, what they call Templars? Like the Warhammer 40k Templar universe versus the furries. You know the furry animation universe that Flashgits created? What if they took the fans of that universe that actually take that world and story seriously and paired them against furries? This is how it would probably turn out. It's just Roblox characters. Roblox character versus actual furries. I don't know why, but when I look at the outfit, I'm just reminded of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Is that weird? I don't know. I just hear the theme song playing. Pretty cool. Furry Crusades. That's what it is. Yeah, that whole Flash Gets animation series is crazy, but there are some people out there that take it seriously and see furries as like trash and awful based on that series, even though it's all parody and animation at the end of the day. And so I like to think that these are the fans of said series that take it seriously, and these are actual furries. Not that they would do this, but still, this has energy to it. What is going on here? Metal piss reshittance. Thank you, Song Transit. Look, they gotta be wearing something if they gotta piss, okay? Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. The outfit reminds me of my sister. I don't know why, but actually, you know what I'm being reminded of? Von Lycan. Von Lycan. Obliterates cutely, yeah. And then the equals, W equals, yeah. Absolutely. And thank you for the super chat, by the way, Song Transit. I really, really appreciate it. I mean, this honestly is just an end result, or reality. This is just kind of the reality check behind, like, the furry gamer wars, or, like, anti-furries versus furries. Anti-furries are just kids, the children, and then furries are just minding their own business. They're not obviously going to do any of this violent stuff. It's just more like, this is the reality of it. Furries have better and bigger things to worry about, and, like, half of them are jacked like this. Have you seen the amount of furries with six-packs on my feed? It's kind of nuts. A lot of furries are in, like, so much, like...
Pipeline baby.
Anti-furry pipeline baby, exactly. There's so many furries that are into, like, bodybuilding and, like, health and all that. It's wild. But no, like... I mean, if you think about it, this could become this eventually. The anti-furry pipeline being real. I've talked about it many times. I just like this because of the aura of it. There's so much to interpret about what's going on, but I think it's a sign that yeah, furries have bigger things to worry about than what random anti-furry fan 6453 has to say on YouTube, because they're very likely just Roblox character, Roblox child. I don't know what's going on in chat. I just only checked into some conversation. I'm like, what is going on? I don't know what's happening. I feel like most of us went down the anti-fur pipeline. I didn't go down the anti-fur pipeline in the sense of being an anti-furry. I wasn't like a Roblox player at all. I just kind of thought furries were cringe and was trying to impress friends, and then I stopped trying so hard for people that were either gonna like me or not like me regardless of how hard I tried. So it's like, yeah, and here we are. And now I don't feel like I have to impress anyone. There's nothing to impress here. You think this is a prize? No, sir. That's a prize. That's the prize right there. I like this though. I like the energy. It's a classic. At least he's happy. Aw, well, I appreciate it, Ember. I appreciate that. Look, at least he's happy. You know, if he's getting his skull crushed cutely, or UwU-ly, at least he's happy. He's got a smile on his face. At least he's got a smile on his face in his last moments. Everyone's smiling. Look, technically they're smiling, everyone's happy, I think. I don't know. I mean, it's Roblox. You're either happy or you're not. I'm never happy when I play Roblox. That's why I don't play it. I just can't stop looking at this outfit. Like, what? There's a lot to unpack, but hey, I'm not opposed to it. big buff body and then like the programming socks, arm warmers, crop top, skirt. It's a vibe. I'd wear it. If you can't beat them, become them. Exactly, Sog Transit. You get it. If you can't beat them, become them. I love how some anti-furries, mainly just kids, would look at this and be like, we need more support against the furries. We need more support. Call in the backup. Like they're actually taking it seriously as a threat. I could see this happening, sadly. It's like the end of Mice and Men when George tells Lenny to think about the rabbits before he does the deed. I've never seen Of Mice Men. Also, have a good night, Coyote Claus. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this is just one of those that's got some aura to it. Maybe it's just the environment, the background being just like a random town area, this default Roblox model, or this overly intricate one. Furries versus anti-furries. Furries versus gamers. Furries versus those who are a fan of that Flash Gets animation series and take it seriously. Look, it's funny, okay? That Flash Gets animation series, I know it's like... The one against furries is like, haha, funny. But like, some people take it seriously. I think it's funny. I can laugh at it at the end of the day. It's just when a joke is taken a little too hard, that's all. Are we talking about Roblox or... I don't know anymore, man. Roblox is Roblox. As long as Roblox exists and furries are in it, the anti-furry pipeline is real. That's my basis. Okay? People in Protogen suits be like... I feel like they're more so flashbanged than anything else. Have you seen the amount of lights and LEDs on the inside of those? I feel like my eyes would hurt. What is it like on the inside of a fursuit, Protogen suit head, by the way? If anyone has experience with a Protogen suit head, with wearing one, what is it like on the inside of it? Is it actually as blinding as I think it is? Because I feel like as soon as I put that on, I'm getting flashbanged. Like, I'm getting rushed A ramp in CS, and they're throwing every flashbang out from the enemy team. I can't see a goddamn thing. That's what it's going to be like for me. It's like looking through sunshades and not really depending. Huh. Jarvis, activate Nanite Springtrap mode. Jarvis, send this man pics of Doc Ock Fellatio. Jarvis, rip his balls off. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore, man. Is it like this when you put on a Progen head? Do you feel like you're kind of in control of the Iron Man suit? Like you're in a big tech armor? I feel like there's some empowering feeling to it. Kind of like putting on a fursuit head when you put on like a whole different character and you feel like you're this new character as soon as you put it on, kind of like a mascot head. I wonder if that's sort of a similar feeling with a Protogen. Or a little bit different, like you feel like you're in a suit of armor. This definitely feels like it would be relatable as someone who has never worn a Protogen head before. So if anyone would like me to wear a Protogen head, Beta would not be opposed. That was me at AC simping over all the Proot suitors. Yeah, I mean, you gotta admit, there are a lot of really heckin' cute and awesome looking Protogen fursuiters out there. God, I love it. I love how easily accessible it is to make, too, because isn't most of it, like, 3D printing and then LED stuff? You know, if you already know about, like, engineering and tech stuff and Arduinos or Raspberry Pis, you already got the baseline for it. It's just kind of making it from there. I like this, though. This is a classic. This is as simple and nostalgic of a furry meme as it gets. As long as Protogens have existed, I'm sure this is, like, the first thought about, like, oh, what a Protogen fursuit would look like or feel like. And it's just Tony Stark. Jarvis, de-stink that fur. Jarvis, rip his balls off. Jarvis, get this man's AD. Jarvis, leak this man's FA likes. I can imagine all the scenarios right now. Oh my goodness, it's so bad.
Damn.
Also, thank you, Chester, for the 40-month resub. I greatly appreciate it. Can we get some life jackets and beta 8 hearts in the chat? Chester, thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. Thank you for the resub. Jarvis, send this man a horny sticker. Jarvis, put this man in the life jacket. Jarvis, flood this man's DMs with spam. Jarvis, post a Fursuit Friday pic. Jarvis, do Jarvis things. I love it. It just never gets old. Ah, so good. Okay, I was flashbang for a second there. What on earth is going on here? CEO of Blue Sky talks competing with Elon Musk's X. Oh yeah, I remember Blue Sky, and then Blue Sky is now like a thing. Oh yeah, and then one of the token examples is just furries on Blue Sky. And this is on the news, I guess. CNN exclusive. Gotta zoom out so we can look at this. You know, I would be confused too if I was just trying to do my job and look through a Blue Sky feed to see the in competition of X or Twitter. And it's just furries everywhere. Look, furries made the transition over. Some came back, some have stuck there. I wish I could stick there, but I already manage too many social medias as is. I am good to go, mon frere. I made my Blue Sky and then I abandoned it soon after. I do like the fursuiter on the left, though. Us hot werewolf dads are hard to resist. Yeah, you are. Yeah. I like him. I like... Who is this? Hush Hyena? New suit crush. Unironically. The confidence is through the roof. I like the confidence, too. But just to boot, Is this Megaplex? I think this is Megaplex. I might have something to look forward to next month. No, but in all seriousness, I'm going to Megaplex, so yeah, hopefully I get to run into Hush. They seem like a sweetie. I mean, they're on Blue Sky, so they're already living a better life than all of us. So there's that. And also just like... Wonder if Werewolf Dad would like to be put in a life jacket? Mayhaps? Scientific fact, werewolves are hot. That is very true. Very true. I always love this. I love seeing instances where furries flood some social media platform or some trend, and they end up in a place where they shouldn't, and it ends up getting coverage. Like, from, like, the news, media outlets, or from mainstream, and then you just see all the people who have never been exposed to furries get their first experience of furries even here, and you get to see their reactions. It's always, always priceless. Seeing non-furries react to furries for the first time is always so funny. Every single time. It never gets old. It's so good. I love it. I love it. And here's the classic. Oh, this is the good ending. No, this is the edited ending. I remember the original one with the suck my dick and balls. Everyone listen. I got accepted for a NASA internship. Congrats. Wow, thank you so much. You're welcome. And it's all grammatically correct too. The good ending. I mean, to be fair, I think it was there was a good ending regardless with Naomi, the original. Homer Hickam. God, this is such a classic. Remember when this dropped? Oh, it was a classic. Seeing iterations of it. Remember when Waluigi didn't make it into Smash? And then they did a version of this? And he's like, everyone shut the fuck up. I just got onto Smash. Language. Suck my dick and balls. All it was one reply. Language. Oh, this is a classic. This is probably one of my favorite oldest furry memes out there. As much as it's not really a meme, it is more of like, okay, actual things happened with and as a result of this. It's still of all the things to be passed around on the internet for haha funnies, this is probably my favorite one. My favorite furry meme. Not this one specifically, but this format. It's so good. It's kind of like, in my opinion, not even though it's nowhere close to the vibe of it, it's like the furry version of like the Drake, where's the door frame? It doesn't have the same energy, but it's got this, like, it's laughable. It's funny. It's funny. I hope Naomi's doing well today. Naomi, if you're watching this at all at any point, I'm wishing you well. I hope all is going well for you. Keep doing you and keep enjoying yourself, okay? I hope all is... I can only wish for good things to happen to them. Oh. Either way, we're going to do, like, a few more and then I'll wrap things up. I know we've only gone over, like, 20 or so. Not even. We just got into the double digits. We'll go over a few more and then we'll wrap things up because it is getting kind of late. It's 11 p.m. I've had a good stream today. I've had a good time yapping with you guys. You guys make my evening. Classic though. Homer Hickam Naomi. Gotta love it. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This is a faked article, by the way. I looked this up. This is not real. This is made with one of those like generated news article websites where you can basically make a news article look like it's real. This is one that made it look like it's real, and this was not real, and this did not happen. Nebraska man claimed to have received weapons check from the CIA, used it to buy fursuit instead. Though to be fair, I could see that happening. I could just see that happening in general. But this did not happen. Fun fact, this was just through a faked website where you can make your own sort of news article. It was kind of neat to see that this could be as well made as it was. But I could also, in this day and age, see this happening. You know how, like, GTA is a meme, or used to be a meme, because it's, like, kind of parody, overly comedic, nonsensical version of humanity? Well, I feel like as time has gone on, GTA has become more real. Like, the people of GTA have become more real. So, I'd like to think, even with this in mind, this news article would not surprise me if this actually happened. It would not surprise me. It would not. Nebraska man claimed to have received weapons check from the CIA, used it to buy fursuit instead. I could see this happening. Dead ass. Getting a weapons check from the CIA, realizing, oh, this is a lot of money, and then immediately going like, oh. But fursuit, though, and then imagining, like, the UwU cute fursuit, I could see this happening. As sad as this is a fake article, I could see it happening. Deadass. Real thing. Sad as that is. Oh my lordy. This is... I love how the... I love how it blasts it out where I can't even see what's going on. Oh, hey, I recognize that fursuiter. They're really sweet. Our ancestors are alive as long as we honor their traditions. Yeah. I mean... It's a little bit different if you think about it. But in the spirit of it, it is... kind of the same. Actually, that's a good follow-up to the first meme of, like, our ancestors looking at us as we're ending the bloodline being a gay furry versus our ancestors are alive as long as we honor their traditions. I like this! It's a more optimistic way of looking at it. Wouldn't our ancestors want us to be living the best life we can? Yeah. Yeah, they would. Hopefully they would. I mean... if I was, again, role reversed, if I was the ancestor, if my grand descendant ended up being a furry, I'd want them to live their best life with it, do the best job they can with being a furry, okay? Also, I recognize the fursuit on the right. Can't remember their name, but they're a big sweetie. Big sweetie. Maybe that is the fursuit. Fursuiter versus fursuit, maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. That's probably mean to think about. But still, you know, it's kind of funny to think about. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Ah, a classic. Finn, can you draw a griffin fursona? Hey, Peter. Like this? No, like the mythical creature. What? You weren't specific. You really weren't specific. You gave him an opportunity, and the opportunity arose. If I was an artist and someone gave me such little detail here, I'd have fun with it. And you can't say you wouldn't. Actually, not gonna lie, I would actually like a Griffin Fursona. Could I get a Griffin Fursona as well? Any artists out there? I'd love to be a Griffin Fursona at some point. Who would be the best Griffin Fursona? I feel like either Maverick or Beta. Probably Maverick because he's the most clickable, sadly, but still, I like it. I love how this happened within the span of a minute, too. Look at the timestamps. 14:59 and then 15. How the fuck? That's crazy. This was either planned or the artist was already doing this ahead of time and was way, way ahead of the curve. This is crazy. I mean, you can't even be mad either. It's technically free art. It's just funny. Griffin Fursona, yeah. Griffin Fursona. We should all get Griffin Fursonas one day. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing that as the next trend. Us as Peter Griffin Fursonas. Maybe the new YCH. Make this a YCH. Has no one done this before? YCH for this would be an excellent idea. There's your money-making idea if anyone's interested in taking it. Not that it's new or profound. Someone's probably already done it at this point. Hey, Peter. So quick to it, too. God damn. Classic, though. I think I did a YouTube short on this, too. Old times. Oh, no. I hated these chairs. Wait a minute. I think I know where this is going. I haven't read the text to this yet, but I think I know where this is going. If people weren't meant to have tails, why are chairs made like this? It's easy, because when you need to shit yourself, you can just project it onto the person behind you. An easy way to release waste. Why am I speaking? Why do you all allow me to speak? Why are you entertained by this? Why do you like it when I go over furry memes, when I talk about projectile shitting through the hole in a chair? But in all seriousness, it could be used for that. I mean, toilets have holes in it, too, so use this. I'm just saying. That is true. Why do chairs have the hole in the back? What is the point of having a chair like this? I remember sitting on chairs like this as a kid, and they were super uncomfy. Also, I feel like it's kind of unfeasible having, like, these big bars and then this little plastic stool right there. To save money on plastic, that would probably make sense. Parry the shit? Brings a whole new meaning to parry that shit. In before, it just loads up some Claire Obscura. You know what? I did install the game because I have the Xbox Game Pass. Haven't touched Claire Obscura Expedition 33 yet. Let me know if you want me to see. Let me know if you want to see me play that on stream at some point. Maybe. Who knows? I like it. I mean, it does save on money. It's cheaper. I guess it does also make it a little bit more aerated, you know, so that your back isn't sweating up against a plastic seat, and you have a little bit of airflow through here. But also, I see this as a solution. Just lean back, let it rip, and hope that the person behind you knows how to parry. Parry that shit. Literally and figuratively. Or you could also use it for a tail, too. You know, just a tail. God, I feel like the one thing that this meme is missing is the iFunny logo at the bottom. The iFunny logo at the bottom, and it's golden for, like, early 2010s memes. Not even joking. Like, this is the era of it. The impact font, the overly pixelated chair image. I can see the pixelation in, like, the white parts, too. Man. God. Old furry memes are great, let me tell you. Looking back at some of the old ones, even though this isn't specifically one that I saw years back, it's still good. Impact font bold, 48 point, it's sublime. It's perfect. It's just like, It's early 2000s meme energy. It's really good. You're the mechanical engineer? I am. I find the optimal solutions. And the optimal solution is parry that shit. Also, thank you, Song Transit, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. You know, I could do emo-only chat when I do clear Obscure. Granted, I don't know if I would do it, but we'll see. Beta, is it weird that my first exposure to furry content was an accidental invite to a YIF server and not... It is weird. It shouldn't have happened. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear. I mean, you're a furry now. If you're happy, I guess. I don't know. Let's keep going. I'm gonna do 5 more memes, and I'm wrapping up, and then we'll do more of these next time, okay? We'll do more next time, I promise. Oh my goodness. I spent 5,000 Robux to show you this dog. How much money is 5,000 Robux? That can't be cheap, is it? That's not cheap by any means. That's a nice dog. That's a nice art piece. This definitely has Roblox energy, too. With the font here, that's like Roblox font, even though it's not specifically Roblox. It just gives off the vibe of it being Roblox. That's bold. Spending money to show your Fursona on Roblox. Very bold. Very impressive. Is it $50? Look, I always thought that Robux was like the equivalent to, like, remember Microsoft points? And that whole currency exchange that made no fucking sense? I thought Robux were in the same nature as Microsoft points, where the transaction was different. So it literally is just like pennies. A Robuck is a penny. So that makes sense then. So someone spent $50 to advertise their cute dog persona. I vibe with it. You know, good on you. Especially because they do look really, really cute. If you got the cute Sona and you got the money to show it, do it. That's confidence. We all love confidence in this household. So good on you for that. Oh, I remember this one. I love the out of context pics of the sharks from Shark Tank. Invest! This robotic tail gives humans key abilities that evolution took away. Designers of the joint appendage say it could improve balance and make virtual reality games more realistic. Oh, don't worry. We already have VR. We already have virtual reality. We're good with that. We got all sorts of trackers. Got all sorts of trackers for that. So many more to come. Easy. And then furries. Invest! Okay, yo, but imagine, though, if that guy from Shark Tank, I don't know his name. Never know his name, by the way. I don't think he's ever made a deal on any of the Shark Tank episodes that I've seen. He almost has never. It's almost always the guy that owns the basketball team. Or Lori. Lori's always the one that invests. She's nice. But I remember seeing this article a bit ago, too. I wonder what ended up happening with this, with the robotic tail that gives more capabilities and gives balance. Does anyone have any info on that? Any news, information on it? Also, speaking of virtual reality games, I had a bit of like an epiphany moment yesterday evening. Isn't it crazy? And this will only make sense if you're like my age too. Isn't it crazy how virtual reality and VR is just an everyday thing? It is just a casual thing now. I know it's not. It's still expensive to get into. But just the fact that it is so accessible and is just such a normal thing nowadays compared to when I was a kid, when I was going to like Disney World, to like downtown Disney, to like the Disney like video game experience thing, where I'd wait in line for 2 hours to stand there and do some sort of VR experience like that. Versus now, where VR is just like, oh yeah, hopping on VR, and then I just put on this headset, and I'm magically transported to another, like, virtual reality. Isn't that crazy how you can just do that in your bedroom? I could hop on VR right now. Whack on my... Whack... Why am I using that word? But just throw on my VR headset, hop on VR, and hang out with some friends. The fact that we live in this day and age, the fact that I was born in this instance, in reality, in the world, in time, blessed. Absolutely blessed. The fact that I can go onto virtual reality and be a dog person in a life jacket in the year 2025, I'd say like a decade or two after I had been like, wow, VR is so cool. I wonder where it's going to end up. And now it's just so mainstream. It's so accessible nowadays. That's just awesome. That is just so crazy. It's so surreal. And granted, that's keeping in mind even this with the robotic tail. Wonder how that's doing. That's more what I'm curious about. I'm also wondering how this shark is doing in the Shark Tank. I mean, furries would invest, but most of the time they don't even give you the option to invest. This is just an article. That also requires people to read. They don't want to do that. They just see this article and they're like, where is it? How do I get invested in this? And then nothing actually happens. So I don't know. Either way, it's a neat sentiment. The fact that VR has made leaps and bounds and is so accessible. The fact that we even have furry virtual reality conventions nowadays is just crazy to me. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it wild? And you got this guy that's investing in that. Oh, even better. Even better. Let's do 2 more. And I'm going to wrap it up because it is getting late. I want to shower too. Oh. This is a classic. This is the best response that you can give to anyone who says this. This is like prime anti-furry energy. Furries should be treated like animals. Water gun, laughing, crying emoji. So you treated with love and kindness? So treated with love and kindness? Or do you abuse your animals? So treated with love and kindness? Or do you abuse your animals? Literally, every single anti-furry, furry hater sentiment or like insult in the book that I've heard of like, oh, if furries want to act like animals, I should have the right to hunt them like animals they are. Or like, furries should be treated like animals. It almost always has like it almost always has like no thought put into it because you don't realize, because even they don't realize how easy it is to disprove or say something against the whole insult that they're saying, like, so you treat your animals like that? You abuse them? It's always just, like, it's so half-assed, like, insults or, like, statements like this that don't have any thought put into it and are so easy to disprove or say something against it that makes them look like the clown, that makes them look like the asshole. It's so easy and so funny. And this is, like, a prime example of it. Like, oh, furries should be treated like animals, and it's like, so you abuse your animals? Like, what's going on here? And it's just like, then you see the flaws in their ideologies, their thought process, their insults. You know, if you're gonna insult someone, at least make it thorough. At least not have holes in it. If you're putting together a thesis, prove your points, you know? It's just crazy, you know? I love seeing all those, like, insults from anti-furries and furry haters, because it's like, man, you never thought this one out, did you? You just copy and paste this from some shit your friend thought of, because you can't even think of some shit on your own end. You gotta piggyback off others. Which, to be fair, I do the same thing, too. So then again, furries are no different than all of us. That's just kind of really... Furries are no different than anti-furries, or anti-furries are no different than furries at the end of the day. That's more of the thought process that I'm going with, I guess. I just like this meme that kind of puts a damper on whatever insult this is supposed to be. Which, granted, this insult probably came from very old times with memes, and... you can tell the age by this meme, too. God... So nostalgic, so good. What on earth is going on here? All furries turn into their Fursonas overnight. People with shark sonas. Yeah. Any sort of fish sona. So easy. An entire... It's kind of like a Thanos snap in the sense of everyone turns into their Fursonas. but everyone turns into their fursonas, and so all fish sonas just are gone. An entire section of the furry fandom is just snapped out of existence. Unless it's like a land shark sort of thing, which most of the time shark sonas are anthropomorphic in the nature where they're like fluffy sharks, and then it's just like, you know, they're buff hot shark fursonas. That's cool. But still, what JoJo is this from? I can only tell that this is from a JoJo show, series, episode. I don't know. Crazy. We're gonna do one more and I'm gonna wrap things up. Oh. Well, this one's a classic. You know, I was wondering about these two from Johnny Test. Are they lovers or are they just work partners? Because they ended up becoming furries in the Hell of a Boss universe. The men, they're fursonas. I mean, yeah. Like, what do you think happened to them? Do you think they ended up becoming their fursonas? Do you think they were lovers or just work partners? The weird the FBI agents from Johnny Test. I actually unironically watched Johnny Test. It is as bad as people say it is, by the way. It really deserves to be memed upon. It was not really entertaining. It was just kind of I didn't like it. Looking back at it, I'm like, why did I waste my time watching this? Could have watched anything else. Could have watched Hell of a Boss. I'm assuming this is Hell of a Boss or something. I mean, it's the same, you know, Has-Been Hotel universe from Vivzy Pop, so there's that. I mean, I prefer their fursonas, truthfully. The fursonas look pretty neat. But it also kind of checks out. I mean, well, the only thing that's missing is they don't have the black ties. That's where this is wrong. No black ties. They're not in full uniform. What happened? That shouldn't change when you become your fursona. Even still, it's a nice little comparison. Not the first time I've seen this either. I remember seeing this way, way back. Back when Hell of a Boss like first released. Back when this first episode released, which really wasn't that long. Which was a lot longer ago than people think. I know people say it was like not long ago, but it was a lot longer ago than people think. Okay, we're gonna do one more, okay? This is the last one. One more. 2021, so this is kind of ancient if you think about it. This was 3 years ago? Nearly 4 years ago, man? Oh my god. I remember this meme too, specifically. I remember this one specifically. It was very good. So many furries in one flight. Tag them if you know them. Look at all of them. This is, I think, after Anthrocon. This was either after Anthrocon or Denver. Oh wait, this was after 2021. So this was right after when like COVID lockdown stopped and furry conventions started. So this was probably Denver. Like Denver 2021 was one of the first furry conventions that happened after COVID had stopped like being a lockdown. So like I think the last furry convention that happened was like Texas Furry Fiesta in 2020, and the one that happened after COVID was Denver 2021. And I went to Denver, and I think I saw a bunch of these folks who went to Denver. That was an awesome con. But this was also the flight of furries on going to and from the con. I think this was coming back from the convention. But yeah, it's just... I remember seeing this pic on Twitter, too, of just like, hey, furry conventions aren't dead, the furry fandom isn't dead, and that was kind of the example used. Oh, man, I miss Twitter. Man, I miss Twitter. 2021, different time. Even just after COVID was a different time, too. Take me back, man, God. But either way, so many furries in one fight. Flight, same thing. So many furries in one flight. Tag them if you know them. I object to that many furries being on the same airplane, because if there were an accident, it could basically cripple the American IT industry in an instant. Pretty much. All things would pretty much shut down for a little bit just from that one airplane. Especially the IT industry, let me tell you. Oh, man. The amount of smart people on that airplane right now. It's crazy. So many smart folks. Furries are smarter than you think. Furries are everywhere, more so than you think. Do one more? Okay, I'll do one more, Sog Transit. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. I'll do one more, okay? I'll do one more. But still, I think I did a whole YouTube short on this meme too. I love how you can tell some of these are nostalgic. Is it nostalgic or nostalgic? I love how I change the pronunciation of it every time I say it in this. But like, I love how I can tell that these are nostalgic furry memes because I've done YouTube shorts on these before, like individual little furry meme reviews on this before, or I've seen these before. It's just, it's so good. It's taken me back, man. Denver 2021, coming into furry conventions after that whole year and a half of lockdown, it hit different. It hit different. Seeing all my friends again, it hit different. It was so good. Oh. And then this pic made its rounds too, like the flight full of furries going to and from Denver. Oh, good times. Good times. And yes, true, this would cripple the American IT industry so quickly if that flight went down. See, thank you. A realist here, even if they're a furry or not a furry, it's just like, hey, I object to that many furries being on a flight. Also, hi, Anuka. I hope you have a good night on your end. Hope you're doing well. We love Anuka. Anuka's such a big sweetie. We'll be wrapping things up soon, though, because it is like 4. It's been 4 hours of us streaming. I'm getting a little loopy after streaming for this long. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. This is a classic one, though. I think this was Southwest, too. Southwest Airlines? Or maybe it was Delta. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. I can't remember. I can't remember at all. I just know that this was after the furry boom post-COVID, and something IT department joke. Cybersecurity department would take a hit instantly. Just goes to show there are many, many smart people are furries. Furries aren't furries because they're stupid or dumb, okay? A lot of thought goes into even dedicating a lot of money to these individual suits, okay? And taking all this time, vacation time off to go to these conventions. You know, the money's got to come from somewhere. Furries are big smarties, and you have to, you gotta remember that. All right, I'll do one more. Thank you, Dragon, as well. I'll do 2 more then, fine. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Ember. I appreciate it.
Bootle, 1.5 years of lockdown is cute. We had 3 lockdowns.
Jesus.
And like probably 2.5 years in total of lockdown. Also, I am going to go and sleep.
That's
Enjoy
crazy.
Your VR.
I don't know if I
Good
could do
night,
it
sir.
2.5 years in lockdown. Still, I'm glad that you survived and you're here. And Ember, I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night on your end, and take care. Again, I'll be live on Wednesday. Don't you guys worry. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing on Wednesday, but probably something a little more chill because I am so exhausted. Don't do one more. We're fighting over doing. So technically, I do one more after this, but not a second one. I'll just do one more, okay, and then I'm wrapping it up. Ah, this one's a classic. Oh, my favorite one. Favorite furry artist meme out there. Proving the point. Furry artists get that bag. I love this. It's so good. You draw lesbian furries. How fucking embarrassing. Isn't this like a TikTok comment too? I've always used to seeing the format of these like comments or replies. I don't know if this is TikTok or not. But regardless, random account, 22564HJG. Dude, you know the password is not supposed to go into the username, correct? The password is supposed to stay with yourself. It does not go into your username. But good try, good try. Masterful gambit, no one will ever guess that. But either way, you draw lesbian furries. How fucking embarrassing. PayPal balance, $98,237.47. And I love how they're just tapping on the screen outside of drawing their lesbian furries. It's just like tap, tap, tap. That's how much is there. That's the bag from drawing lesbian furries. What can I say? Look, I know it's been also... I know the format of even this meme of, like... was it furry artists, you know, needing to make more money or something and going and making NSFW furry art or taking NSFW commissions, the old reliable meme. I know that had been like a point of contention and discussion for like furry artists, but like regardless of it, get that bag. That just goes without saying. If the availability is there, if someone wants to buy the feet pics, if someone wants to see you draw lesbian furries, if someone wants to see you draw Death Wolf and someone's Fursona in a life jacket making out, get that bag. Get that bag. Obviously, it's not necessarily true or certain that it's going to pay well, but you know, this is probably the best follow-up, reply, one-up to a comment like this you could ever put out there. Ever. I think genuinely this speaks so much more. The best follow-up, the kicker to whatever it might be. Oh, it's so good. What do you even call this? Like, what do you even call this? A snarky reply? A snarky follow-up? An opportunity to flex? Actually, this is probably the biggest furry flex. Yeah, flex. Sorry, I was forgetting the word. This is the biggest flex of a lifetime. Biggest furry flex of a lifetime from a furry artist. I'm glad that furry artist, or at least this one, was able to flex. Regardless of whether or not this is a faked image, a fake screenshot, whatever, I don't think it is. It's made its rounds for enough time. I think that this is real. You deserve to have that flex. Good on you. And I think it should just, if anything, it just goes to show that there is opportunity in a field, or I guess even job, your own career, in drawing lesbian furries, drawing furries in general. Use it as motivation too. Use it as motivation for creating whatever you'd like, whether you're an artist, a fursuit maker, a content creator. Keep going. Get that bag. But don't do it only for the bag too. You know, do it because you want to. I know there's a whole difference in it, you know, like selling out, that's okay and all, but like also like the whole thing of like, you know, don't let that be the only thing. Do what you enjoy too. That's really it. But yeah, what a classic. What a great one to end it off on. My brain is absolute mush right now because I've been streaming for quite a bit and my head hurts because I've been talking for so long. This is just what happens when I stream for so long. So we'll do more of these nostalgic furry memes later. I don't know where we are in the catalog of it. Oh my god, we have so much longer to go through. Yeah, we got plenty. Let's see, we went through, give or take, let me see. Oh, we went through like 24 furry memes out of 128 in this file. Or folder, rather. Why'd I say file? Folder. So there's a lot more that we could go through. We'll do more of these nostalgic furry memes in time. So if you want to see more of them, want to see me go over more, kind of like what we did, let me know. Whatever this ends up being for a hi YouTube moment. Hi YouTube. Thank you for watching. If you want to see more of this, let me know. I don't know anymore. I'm just having fun with what I'm doing, okay? But either way, that was the nostalgic furry memes for today. My mouth hurts from laughing and talking so much. And also thank you, Song Transit, for the $5 super chat. Goodbye, Sarah C. I appreciate the generosity and everyone who wanted to hang out today. It means a lot. But for now, I am going to get going. I desperately need to shower and to decompress, and I need to piss real bad. So let's go and raid out to someone. Thank you again, well, even though this is just more of a general thank you to Furry Memes or Furry Mems for, I guess, more or less cataloging some of these nostalgic memes, because it really did take me down memory lane of all the different conventions I went to that some of these memes were based off of, or even just times in history of social media or furry on the internet in terms of enjoying the community for what it used to be and even what it is now, you know. As much as it isn't what it used to be, it's still, you know, something to enjoy and something to celebrate now. So thank you to Furry Mems for cataloging all these furry memes from years past. You're making me feel old. Mission accomplished. Let's go and let's go and raid out to someone. Let's go and send some love and support to someone, because I am exhausted, guys. I'm so tired. Who is streaming right now? Who can we send some love to? I gotta refresh my stream. My Twitch. Who is streaming? Let's see. Oh, we could go and raid Alec. I love Alec. Alec was hanging out on my stream the other day while I was playing Peak. Let's go and send some love and support to Amlic. Amlic's so heckin' cool. Oh, he's playing Peak. You guys love Peak. You guys love Peak. Yeah, let's go and send some love to Alec. Where's the what should the raid message be? What should the raid? I don't know what. Let's do like one shot of hot sauce. Raid. What was Alec Gator? I think it's just Alec Gator, yeah. There we go. Let's go and raid Alec. One shot of hot sauce. And then whatever emote you'd like to add with that. That's going to be the raid message for Alec. So, go and send some love to him. Go and keep him company while he plays Peak with Russ and Crudberry and a couple of other friends. I'm going to get going. I'm so tired and exhausted and filled with love beyond belief. You guys have killed me in so many ways. The support means the world to me. Thank you guys so much. I am going to get going and get some rest and try and record tomorrow's video. Well, it won't be tomorrow's video. It'll probably be like this weekend's video at some point. I'll just record it tomorrow. I'm just gonna decompress and relax. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support. Go and show some love and support to Alec. He's a good bean. He's good soup. Go and tell him about the shot of hot sauce that I took and just how all of you guys were so lovely to me. Have a wonderful night. Keep on the lookout for new YouTube videos and YouTube shorts on the channel and all that jazz. I appreciate you guys' company. I'll see you guys this Wednesday, as usual. And that's about it for me, guys. Take care, life, stay jacket. Treat people like people. Bye.